Tutski. Well, thank you, though. Listen, Stan, you're able to do drugs during the day and still function, still do your job.
What the fuck else would you do this job? Cocaine and hookers, my friend. Right? It's all a fugazi. You know what a fugazi is?
Fugazi. It's fake.
Yeah, fugazi, fugazi. It's a wazi, it's a woozy, it's a fairy dust. It doesn't exist. It's never landed. It is no matter. It's not on the elemental chart. It's not fucking real. There's two keys to success in the broken business. First of all, you gotta stay relaxed.
Yeah.
You jerk off?
Do I jerk off? Yeah. Yeah, I jerk off, yeah.
How many times a week?
Like, three, four times, maybe.
I don't pump those numbers up. Those are rookie numbers in this racket. I myself, I jerk off at least twice a day. Once in the morning, right after I work out, and then once right after lunch.
Really?
Okay? I want to. That's not why I do it. I do it because I fucking need to. Think about it. You're dealing with numbers all day long. Decimal points, high frequencies, bang, bang, bang. Fucking digits. All very acidic, above the shoulders, mustard shit. Right? Kind of wick some people out.
Right.
You gotta feed the geese to keep the blood flowing. Keep the rhythm below the belt.
Done.
This is not a tip. This is a prescription. Trust me. If you don't, you will fall out of balance, split your differential, and tip the fuck over. Or worse yet, you've seen this happen, implode.
No, I don't want to implode, sir.
No, you don't.
I'm in it for the long run, you know?
Yeah, implosions are ugly.
Yeah.
Pop off to the bathroom, work one out anytime you can. And when you get really good at it, you'll fucking be stroking it, and you'll be thinking about money. Come on. With a common denominator. Keep it up for me. See how we roll. How the money comes in, the parade comes to town. Going down Broadway is a one-way street, whichever way I go. Yeah.
And we are unmuted. We're live. Fuck it, let's do it live.
Hall. Hall. Who? Be right live. Okay. We are very relaxed.
Alright. So, do we have any structure? Oh yeah, we have to finish Gale. We do have to finish
Gale. Oh, Gale.
But before we do that, there was actually a very important announcement for us.
Is it Brent Spiner's rape a true story?
We will get into that in just a second. We'll get into most people probably already know this, but something was announced.
Something was announced. Something was announced. I couldn't see because of the couch.
Ha ha ha! Yes. No spoilers.
And I also still can't see, except I recognize that wall anywhere. That's Attack on Titan.
Oh yeah. Just give me 1 second, lady. I fucked up and didn't have a bowl ready. Hold on.
You son of a bitch.
Give me 1 second. I wanted to take a hit before I started this. And I wasn't prepared. Oh, man. But, something's gonna make us have to do, the Funimation thing.
Oh, yeah.
And I know you can't hear it, but for anybody that's like, why is Smokey sounding like he's got a lisp? That is not gonna last forever.
A barely noticeable lisp.
I fucking notice. Of course, I notice it a lot more than most people, is because my voice is literally right fucking here.
But then isn't that the point, or is it just? Does it just annoy you?
It annoys the fuck out of me.
Your skull. It's right in your skull.
It annoys the fuck out of me. Like it really does.
Mm.
Like
Well, damn.
Yeah, it's very fucking annoying. And I'm just making sure.
I bet you could feel it even more than you hear it too.
Oh yeah, definitely, because I had to be very careful with my tongue, because if I'm not careful, I definitely will end up just scraping my tongue eventually, because how I'm talking right now, my tongue's jerting past where your teeth are initially, because of the extra space in my mouth that I have for the time being, and it's just there's a little piece left over that's like jagged, so my tongue's scraping against that, and it's not bothering me right now, but I know after a while the scraping's gonna make the part that it's scraping on soft and coarse, and then that's gonna start bothering me, because it's gonna form scarring.
God dang. Fucking hate teeth, Jeff. Freaking makes my teeth hurt.
But hopefully
teeth suck. Why do human teeth suck so bad? Why can't we have shark teeth?
It's not that they fucking. I would fucking love to have teeth like shark. Just have like extra 8 rows of teeth behind these. Just lose them and one pops back in place.
Oh yeah. Fucking sharks. Fuck them. Laughing at us with their full mouths of teeth. I still have a full, but I don't know. I'm definitely gonna be probably lose. I don't go to the dentist anymore because it's expensive.
That's not the issue. The issue is just don't go long periods of time without brushing your teeth.
Mm.
Don't have
I brush my teeth
where you think the fluoride is brainwashing you and controlling you.
You see what? I used to actually keep a pretty good habit of doing the twice a day, but then masks happened, and then I like fell off of getting up early enough to have like a breakfast or a day kind of, or like to get ready for work. Usually I wake up like 15 minutes before I actually have to be walking out the door. So I usually only brush my teeth at night.
At least you get the one time in. The twice is
flossing is definitely very. I've learned is very important.
Flossing is I am very the only time I really floss is when I have something stuck in the one good thing about having holes in my mouth. Anytime I get food stuck in them, I have to floss. I have to first pick the food out, and then I'm like, I have the floss because I use the floss that comes with the little pick at the end. It's like I already have it in my hand, and I'm here. Might as well just do it now.
For how little I floss, my gums don't get very bloody, and I put some force in there. That's what I had to learn, because the longest time I actually was flossing wrong, because I always thought like, oh, if you press up a little kind of hard and then there's a little blood, you're doing it too hard. But no, you're kind of supposed to have, it's kind of a middle of not going super hard, but you have to go decently hard, and then you have to expel blood. And then you know you're doing it right when it stops bleeding, like the next day, and you're going as hard. And it's like, oh, okay, there's actually like a kind of a callus. You're supposed to kind of have calluses from flossing. It's weird.
That and the blood also just comes from your while you're flossing, you're technically adjusting your teeth back into proper place, and that's going to cause a bit of bleeding as well.
Yeah, and I still don't bleed really at all when I'm flossing, so I think I'm still keeping up decent with that, even though I sometimes I floss maybe like twice a week.
The one thing that I'm worried, the one main thing I'm worried about is scurvy. That's why I eat a shit ton of fruit. I don't know why.
Oh,
I'm very
scurvy.
paranoid about getting scurvy.
Well, I mean, keep eating fruit. Fruit's good.
Mhm.
Fruit's like the easiest healthy thing to eat.
Not only that, but it's like the number one thing that prevents scurvy.
Oh yeah,
The-
scurvy.
but
But anyway, Attack on Titan.
yeah, Attack on Titan. Fucking, oh fucking!
I forgot we were
definitely-
even streaming.
I forgot for just a second, but either anyway, it doesn't matter. This is the relaxed talk. That's how it's supposed to be, man. We're relaxed. We're relaxed. We're into it.
Relax.
Yeah, relax, man.
Relax, man.
All right, let me take a hit. It's still burning. 1 second. Stop.
Maybe this is an Attack on Titan. Maybe this is Trump's America.
But
生まれた時からずっと俺の目の前には
Definitely Trump's America.
I wanted to see if the subtitles could be used. No? Oh, click the settings. Okay, good. Yeah, okay. My bad.
生まれた時からずっと俺の目の前には鬱陶しい壁があった。これが自由だ。
Freedom.
March 3rd,
March
baby! We're getting part 3 of the final season.
Yay! Now it can fucking drag our hearts until the very end, until it finally tells us something. It better fucking tell us something.
This is only part 3. There's gonna be a part 4.
Fuck! Fucking goddamn it! This fucking show. The show fucking pisses me off a lot too. I like the show, but it fucking pisses me the fuck off for this.
With, I really wish we kind of waited until it was fully released, like the plan was supposed to be, because the release schedule of this fucking show is so goddamn maddening. It's been 2 years. It's been 2 fucking years, man.
It has. God fucking damn.
And I think we're gonna get part 4 this year. I think that is the plan, though. I think the thing is they couldn't finish the final part like they wanted to, so what they're doing is releasing what they have now and going to release what they have to finish later.
Oh.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken. Which, that better not mean that the 4th part's gonna be rushed. They better not rush this shit. It better not be, like, very shitty CGI and everything, because they want to fucking rush it.
Makes me scared.
It's very delicate. Makes me almost as scared as Brett Spiner's supposed to be.
Brent Spy, let's do it again.
We're gonna
When is it?
rewatch. We're gonna rewatch this before.
Yeah, this is the trailer segment.
Gotcha. No, I don't want to fucking fast forward. Stop doing that.
Whoa.
I guess that's a new fucking YouTube feature.
Huh.
That's annoying. Exit precision seeking. I didn't know that was a thing.
Moon speak to me.
Oh yeah, Moon speak to me too. Why did it go all the way? Alright.
YouTube. God damn you.
Alright.
The big and little ways you piss us off.
Alright.
Thanks. Cheers to a fistful of datas. What a long day. We were out.
In a world where drug rape and Jesuit conspiracy run rampant, a man on a mission for the woman he loves
My angel.
is raped. Director Gail Cord Schuler.
I kind of want to incorporate that part into our outro. I don't know how I would be able to do that though. I don't know where it would fit.
I might have an idea, especially if keep it playing.
Alright.
With producer Gail Cord
I don't know
Schuler.
how, but she managed to ride up and down all 18 inches of my erect penis.
A Gabrielle Channa film. Steven Spielberg raves it's the most impressive expose of Brent Spiner's rape ever made.
Oh my. I forgot the fisting.
Brent Spiner's rape.
No!
Oh.
No! Don't drink the Jesus juice, Macaulay Culkin! You're going to get raped! You're going to get raped!
Coming fall.
Oh god. I'm sorry that I interrupted the best part, but I can't believe I never noticed that before. Holy
blood?
shit! No.
Oh, the
my
fisting?
God. No. She's wearing something for a split
Oh,
second.
Oh yeah, you talk about the zebra stripe underwear?
No. Oh my god, you didn't notice it.
I
Okay.
guess I didn't notice.
Okay. There's something new.
This
Something
this
fucking
trailer has
new.
layers for being 1 minute and 47 seconds.
Oh my god, where the fuck is it? Oh god. Where's that precision seeking when I need it? How do I do that precision seeking?
Where's the precision?
Where's
Tell
the
me when you don't want it.
Where the fuck? How do I do it? How the fuck do I do it?
It's 1 minute and 47 seconds.
Impressive expose. Steven Spielberg raves it's the most
To ride up and down all 18 inches of my erect penis.
A Gabrielle Channa film. Steven Spielberg raves it's the most impressive expose of Brent Spiner's rape ever made.
Yes!
Oh, I can't see because of the couch and stuff.
No.
Wait, what, maybe because of you? I didn't see it. I only saw her face when you left.
Look. Do you have the stream on your TV?
I'm looking at it. Yeah, the bikini. I know that. Is it the bikini you talking about? What's? Oh shit! Okay, that's why I could. That's hard. That's on the spot.
It's goddamn massive, dude. She puts it up to her mouth too, right here. That's what she's putting up to her mouth.
Oh shit!
Yo.
God damn it! We need to. If we need to find it, if this is a real movie, we need to review it.
Holy shit, dude. She made this? This is a real movie? This is a real video?
It's
This is just a trailer?
I think this trailer is on her channel. Am I wrong? Guilford Sheila, isn't that hers? Pretty sure that hers is just Gail Cord Sheila, right?
Yeah. This is her channel. This is her. Yeah.
Yeah, so like, I think someone, of course, like one of her trolls helped her out and made it fucking awesome. I mean, it's exactly even what she wants to. I think she sees this probably differently, but
Yeah.
But it says at her website. Does she have her own website? Does she have movies on her website?
Apparently, it's on her drive. Apparently, I can't click on the link, but apparently it's on her drive. I'll look into it.
Oh shit! Okay, yeah. Because I mean, we gotta have some Gale movies on our fucking loose bowel reviews. That's for sure.
But yeah, I'll look into that. I just can't leave this. I can't leave you two, Mom.
Oh no, yeah, you're good. Yeah. I'm just saying in the future we gotta.
Yeah.
That's going on the list.
But, I'm glad I glad I noticed that. You learn something new every day.
My God. But yeah, maybe you have like the growling and then the. Or maybe have.
Now I'm
trying to think
curious. I'm morbidly curious. Is that just something she had for personal use, just like laying around that she decided to use for the trailer in the movie, or is that a prop she had to buy for the movie? Because it could be either or. To be honest.
Yeah, it could be. For some reason, and I have no evidence or anything to back it up.
I'm
Just
saying it's
me and my yeah. What was it? When just of me trying to break down her character and everything. I think she bought it as a prop, but ended up probably using it. It's probably for use now. It was probably like, oh yeah, I'm just getting a prop.
Hey, yo, she is a goddamn trooper. This thing is fucking huge. There's no sugarcoating that. She definitely got like the biggest one she could buy.
But she's got a strap-on version of it, so maybe what if she doesn't use it on herself? Maybe there's some harem that she brings in
She might
that we don't see.
I'm gonna be dead honest. She might have some fans. She might have some legit fans, like that actually worship her.
And I feel like they would have to present themselves as one of her, made up, as one of the celebrity ones. Do you think anyone has gotten as far as like saying like I'm Jesus or I'm Brent Spiner, actually met with her and hooked up?
I wouldn't put it I wouldn't put it behind anybody, to be honest.
Yeah.
Especially on the internet, because this is the only locale that I know that had a shrine enthroned to him after all the bullshit. Chris Chan ends up fucking having legit fans to the point where she's legitly worshipped by at least one person,
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah.
I don't put it behind. She's been Chris Chan's been on the internet long enough. Gail's been on the internet long enough for somebody to come
True.
in and be like, "Oh, I finally found my God." This.
And
that's
I
the thing about
feel like
locales, is like they're
most-
like tiny mini cults, to be honest.
Yeah. Mm,
Because
yeah.
they even if they're not completely idolized, they're definitely worshipped in a way to to the point where people dedicate their whole lives to just studying and being present in the locale's life.
And also, I feel like most people, if gun to their head, given the choice of banging either Gale or Christian, I feel like most people, not everyone, but most people are gonna go with Gale.
Oh, and to be honest, that from what I'm seeing, she's gonna put effort into it. So
Oh yeah.
that's not a loss, to be honest.
Mhm.
Not
No,
that's not a loss. That's just you.
it's just
having-
unethical.
You have to manipulate her to do it. You have to lie and say you're Brett Spiner.
You have to be either
Christ.
Jesus, yeah, or Bert Spider, or Zack Knight, or whatever.
Or just so happen to become one of her weird husbands that she just pines over, which you have to be famous to do.
Yeah, that's what I say. Yeah, just celebrity.
But let's finish her commandments. We started this.
It's just what, because I
Fucking, I remember she didn't want to shut up about she kept explaining the same commandment over and over again.
Oh yeah, about not buying things you don't need. Which obviously
Okay,
is
well-
something very important to her now, which she probably used to buy a lot of things she didn't need.
Clearly, we just saw she doesn't. Not that big. And
She
not that
needed-
big. Not that
For
big.
for
Not the
for
big-
the drama
not the
of
big.
the 18 inches that she needed for Brent Spiner's rape, she needed that. For the point.
Okay. For I can't. 'Cause she was trying to be.
Of what those awful Jesuit motherfuckers did to Brent Spiner.
I mean, yeah. Technically, that would be a bummer to be that big because you really can't be.
That's why I remember. That's why there's all the blood on the on the bed.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
I hope we don't get her removed now. Like we did, because if she gets removed, then you have to remove all the people that have the bad dragon. I'll fucking call them motherfuckers.
This has been on. That's been on for years, though. It's been shown on
Well, there are
Drunken
people-
Peasants so much.
If that gets removed for any bullshit, unfortunately you bad dragon dildo reviewers, you gotta go. You gotta go. No more that weird niche on YouTube. The nonsense.
What about Splorches?
That's not really that's a different topic.
I don't know. They still are a toy that goes up your hoo-ha, whether it be, whether one be. But it puts eggs in there.
Yeah, but also when it comes to reviewing Splorches, it's not necessary.
It looks like a rubber, like a rubber whip.
Exactly. So then you're just squeezing eggs out of the dildo things, which I don't even understand because they can't know. They used to be able to at least be like, oh, look at this and be sexual and put it in their mouths and stuff. Now they can't even do that. So what's
It's supposed to be an ovipositor. It's actually a female genitalia of insects. It's supposed to be an ovipositor.
Hey,
And
I
that
wasn't
they
talking
look
about
like that.
I wasn't
Oh.
talking about that. I was just talking about reviewing adult toys in general on YouTube. I understand if you're doing it on Pornhub or something like that, you can actually demonstrate it. But on YouTube, you can literally just demonstrate the suction cup, and that's about it.
Yeah. I mean, I
How
don't
ugly
know,
it
but
is. You
True.
Out of all the dark places you've gone on YouTube, you haven't watched. Get out of here! No.
oh, I've watched Pornhub, Dodo I've watched ones on Pornhub.
Hey, and you haven't watched the ones on YouTube now? Well,
Nah.
I'm gonna have to find one of the really cringy ones. Great. That's something we're gonna have to visit. Anyway, let's get back in church. We're supposed to be in church right now. What the fuck?
Talk about
I
dildos.
notice other than that it gets moldy on the bottom tray and I don't like that.
Oh,
And I just
actually,
change
same.
out the paper towels about once a week and throw them in the trash. Put a new layer of paper towels underneath the wire. I like the wire ones, they're easy to keep clean. And because I make a lot of dishes. And I was thinking, you know what? It doesn't look spanking brand new anymore, and the tray where I put the silverware gets a little pink film, you know, and maybe it's time to get a new one. I can afford it. And then I thought, wait a minute. And then I got really obsessed and started looking online for the perfect dish strainer, for the perfect size for the sink, and I could tell that Lizzo was giving, that would have been a violation of this. First of
I
all,
wonder what she does
the
at
dish
Walmart.
strainer I have right now just needed to be washed. It works fine. I don't need another one. Maybe in a year from now I will. But I don't need another one. And I just kind of wiped it down and cleaned
Definitely
it a little
not
bit.
cashier.
And it's fine. And what's really funny is she was giving me this idea that I needed a smaller one because I live in a small apartment.
Maybe
You know what?
greater, because you
The
all
one I
you gotta
have
do is
now
one
has been
thing and
working
you'd be
beautifully.
surprised.
And
at
I don't know
how
why I got obsessed
lost
with getting a different
those
one.
people
That I
are.
thought, yeah,
People
it's
can
working
put on a
perfect.
face
The one
for
I got at
public.
Target is great. But you see, I would have violated this commandment if I went and got the dish drainer now, simply because
Maybe like clothes, like stocking clothes.
Maybe. Reason why I say not greeter, I feel like she'd yell at someone for being a Jesuit for dressing a certain way.
True, yeah, yeah, I definitely feel like she's like the lady that stocks the clothes. Go put up the hang the clothes, maybe. I just know that she works at a Walmart. It's amazing to me that
Night
it's
shift,
that she could like
stalker. For
keep a
sure.
job. That I just wonder if she just knows she just goes into like work mode, which I know is very much a thing. It's
She's
definitely
the-
something I do.
I've been at Walmart long enough to know she's the one old lady that gets night shift. That doesn't really do anything, but she's just there to like be helpful.
Hmm.
Unfortunately,
That's an interesting break room conversation, though. Once you get her in the break room.
Yeah, unfortunately, when it's midnight and you need something out of one of the cases, this is the person you end up dealing with because she's the only one available. And
It is-
it's gonna take her like 45 minutes to hunt down the keys because she doesn't have a walkie-talkie because they don't trust her with that. So she has to run to each employee to ask them for the keys because they don't even tell her which employee gets the keys for the night.
Just to be in the presence of such a presence, such a powerful presence when you're just trying to get some AirPods.
You might as well just help her and follow her around the store because you're either going to do that or stand there by the case, and you have to do that because if you don't stand
Well, I'm
there
following
by
around the
case-
store. That's a quest.
Yeah, because if you don't follow her around the store and if you don't like stand directly by the case, the first time she checks to see if you're still there and she doesn't see you directly by the even if you're like your back is just turned to the other shelf is a bad thing because she's not going to be able to recognize you. So she's just going to be like, "Oh, he must have fucking left. I must have been too slow and left." And she's just going to abandon the quest.
She's like, "Oh, Jesuits got him."
She's just going to be like, "Well, I guess I was too slow for him," which
Mhm.
most of the time that ends up being the case.
I was too slow for him because of the Jesuits made me slower
Of course.
because my Gale Shield's down.
Now that I know that the fastest way to get a manager, especially as a customer, I have a bad habit that I'll just say fuck it and I'll just start walking and I'll just start looking for the manager in the back. They'll eventually catch me. They're not gonna send an employee or nothing to get me. They're gonna send the manager.
Oh yeah. That's work.
Yeah, gonna have to do the, oh, you're not supposed to be back here, and I'm gonna be like, well, I was able to get you now, wasn't I? See, while you're playing checkers, sir, I am playing chess.
God damn it. You got us.
The one I have now
Wish
works,
people would do
and I
that.
don't need another one. You see what I'm saying? However, today I did purchase. I went to Publix and I purchased a cooler bag, and that's because I don't have a car. And sometimes, like when I shop at a grocery store and I take the bus, I want to make sure, like if I buy something from the freezer section, I want it to be frozen when we get home. So I bought me like one of those freezer cooler bags with insulation in it. Now that I would consider a bill or a need, simply because I don't have a car, and if I want to shop someplace, because I'm trying to keep the Gale Shield strong and not be obsessed about things.
Oh,
And
yeah, if
Buddha
you're
said
walking
going
around,
to
you
new
want one of those.
places. So I've quit going to one grocery store all the time, and I'm kind of changing it up and going to different ones. But some of them I can only get to by bus, and sometimes I like to get stuff in the freezer section, or maybe fresh fish or
I'd love to
whatever.
meet Gail on the
So
bus.
I needed a
She'd be a lot better
thermal
than other
bag.
people
That I
on the
would
bus.
consider a
I bet she'd be a very pleasant person to talk to on the
Yeah.
bus, to be honest.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it'd be like there'd be like it'd be a nice conversation, then something would come out of left field, but it'd be fun.
You'd have to be honest though, you'd have to really know Gail to understand how out of left field it's gonna be.
Yeah.
because how long did we go with the cooking video? It was like literally like 15 minutes in, and then she was like, oh yeah, my Gale Shield's not doing too well.
Mhm.
It's like,
And you're
what?
like, come again? You're huh? Is that like a iPhone? Is that like an iPhone case?
Do you mean jail? A jail shield? Is that like a cool case?
Yeah, or is that like a get out of jail free card? What's going on? What's going on here?
And then she starts going on about the Jesuits.
And you're like, oh, it all comes together.
And then she shows you the bruise on her finger. And it's like, the goddamn Antichrist Lizzo.
Fucking center mates.
Look what she did. Tried to stop me from masturbating.
She's fucking sending her fucking mates. She got an army of mates.
bill related to foods, right? If I'm wrong, Brent would probably stop me, so he didn't. So that's okay. So that's like, because that's helping me obey the Gale commandments, and I don't have a thermal bag, and I don't have a car. You see, so it's kind of like you gotta kind of like, that is a bona fide.
Hey, yo, see, if the Empress don't have a car, you don't need a car to function. I mean, you kind of need a car to function, but I
You don't need a car to get to Walmart.
yeah.
As long as you have as long as you have a transport system, at least.
Or close
There you
enough
go.
for walking distance.
Yeah,
People do
as long as you can walk or bus.
I know
There you go.
someone that walked like miles, like legitly miles, because he worked like at a welding shop.
Hmm
Like he legitly just walked to work every day.
I never put that much effort in anything.
Shit, like, I mean,
I mean, I get welding. You're getting paid
But
better,
I-
though.
I-
I'm not,
I will
I ain't walking
say-
miles for
I
minimum
will
wage.
say the generations before us are built differently.
Mhm.
They were they were forced into being hardy people.
Yeah.
While we were given the choice. It's our choice. Like, we, instead of being hardy, we chose to be grunge.
But we become hardy on the street, except a specific type of hardy, not the work type of hardy, just like
Yeah,
a rat-like hardy.
we become, we become less. We become what grunge inspired to be.
Homeless.
Yes. That is true, though. They inspired to just be homeless, making money off of their music, and not really doing anything. If grunge musicians had their way, they literally just play guitar in a park for the rest of their life.
Oh yeah.
Need.
gutter punk.
Okay, I had a shower curtain liner, obviously to do the if let's just put it this way, if what you're buying helps you do the Gale commandments, then you probably need it. Okay, and also the Gale commandments were designed to keep us healthy. Obviously, I'm not going to be healthy if I eat food that's designed to be kept cold, and when I get home it's thawed out. You see what I'm saying? Along that line, that's why you want to throw out expired food in your house. That's hoarding. That's a violation of Gale Commandments 2.0. I bought some shower curtain liners
We got through that one, yeah.
at Walmart. It was like a 40-minute walk, but I looked at my shower curtain liners. Even though I kept wiping it down, because I always wipe the shower down, the walls and everything down, there was still mold growing on it that I couldn't get rid of. Finally, I said, I think I am justified to throw this one out and get a new one. So I went to Walmart and I bought a shower curtain liner that is kind of mold resistant, and it's been working beautifully. That is that I would consider a need, because you got to take a shower every day to do the Gale commandments, and you don't want to be taking shower with a moldy shower curtain liner. So that's kind of like how you judge, okay? As far as clothes, I'm really good on clothes. I'm wearing something that my mother gave me, tons of clothes. I'm wearing something that my mother gave me. Yeah. Another purchase, trouser socks. I don't have any. And when I did a special for MRZ Parker, one of my black supporters, she asked me to dress up, and I ended up wearing athletic socks because I didn't have trouser socks or knee highs.
God, I know I shouldn't be curious on this, but I wonder if her content she produces for people gets NSFW, you know.
Oh,
Safe for work.
you mean like right now?
No, I mean I'm not pausing for that. I just mean like, cause she clearly just talk about like making pictures and stuff for somebody. Like she dressed up for somebody and sent them pictures. I wonder if it ever gets over.
Interesting. It sounded like it was like one of her gal pals or something. I thought it was just like old ladies having like old lady photos. But
I ain't never heard.
like ever like people's church groups and stuff, they all like fucking have little photos and shit, and they get their little old lady. They get them all in the fucking the church hair. It's hard to explain.
That is a very niche. That's a very specific thing that I think only a few people have encountered, and I think it's because of old religious biddies.
I don't know. She might be getting tricked for some NSFW stuff. I wouldn't be surprised.
I mean,
That'd be a lot more likely if someone like actually meeting with her it definitely, I would not be surprised at all about fucking pictures.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, I know I shouldn't be curious, but I'm just curious because that would also be a good source of income if she did the grind, you know.
Yeah, that's what I think. I don't. What I'm doubting is that she has any type of professional NSFW thing. I would say that if there's anything going on with that, she's probably being gaslit. That
Yeah.
she's sending them to like Brent Spiner or
Oh well,
Jesus.
that just makes it. That just upsets me. You just
That could be very much be a possibility.
you just
Now that I think about it.
You just kind of like now I
Shit.
now
Even
now
it would
now I'm
explain the
now I'm
behavior
scared.
of why the trolls would be so kind of like caring for her because they could be like, oh well, we help her out, so that'd be like the justification, and then get a little Gale pick.
I mean,
What a
it's-
what a strange existence.
I mean, there are people out there that there's some sorry bastard that watches that Brett Spiner stuff for the spicy moments. If that's not the
Mhm.
case.
Mm.
So I bought me one pair of trouser socks at Walmart. That I believe was justified, simply because I don't have it, and if I ever have an occasion where I want to dress up, it would be nice to have that. You see what I'm saying? That's kind of like when you're in iffy areas where you're not sure if it's food or bills, that's probably kind of like, how you can tell. Yeah, just be really careful that you don't start getting obsessed about things, because that means Lizzo's probably messing your mind up trying to get you to disobey the Ten Commandments. Okay, let's go on to the next one. Thou shalt take only one multivitamin and one allergy medication per day. Taking supplements or special foods and
She's definitely being directed while she's doing this. You saw how fast she did that. Like that definitely someone was like, don't stop bringing up Lizzo. Like move forward, move on.
You're bringing up Lizzo. Is Lizzo winning?
an attempt to improve a health condition or alleviate symptoms is off limits. Okay. This means if you feel like you need to take a multi or allergy, or if
take
a
a second
doctor
to have a
has told
glass of water,
you
Gail.
that you have allergy,
Yeah,
then
you wait here,
you just
son.
take one multi and one allergy medication, like a Centrum.
Making me, you're making me
Jesus
go.
has got me off of all of this. All of it. Nope. The only thing I'm on is Seroquel. I'm off of all supplements, over the counter and prescription, except for Seroquel. Yeah. Well, I have a doctor husband.
I'd probably still
okay?
take the vitamins.
Now, if you're a doctor, and I'm talking not a quack doctor, but a regular MD doctor, or DO, those are good too, has prescribed vitamins and allergy medications for you, then take it, okay? But don't.
She initially called it her doctor husband.
Huh.
Did you not catch that?
I didn't catch that because she said like a couple things. She's a quack doctor. And then
Let me go back. Okay, she definitely said doctor husband.
doctor
Or allergy, or if a doctor has told you that you have allergy, then you just take one multi and one allergy medication, like a Centrum. Jesus has got me off of
No, this is
all of
like right after what she said
how
about
you can
the
tell.
vitamins.
Yeah, just be really careful that you don't start getting obsessed about things, because that means Lizzo's probably messing your mind up trying to get you to disobey the Gale Commandments. Okay, let's go on to the next one. Thou shalt take only one multivitamin and one allergy medication per day. Taking supplements or special foods in an attempt to improve a health condition or alleviate symptoms is off limits. Okay.
Okay. That's
This
reasonable.
means if you feel like you need to take a multi or allergy, or if a doctor has told you that you have allergy, then you just take one multi and one allergy medication, like a Centrum. Jesus has got me off of all of this. All of it. Nope. The only thing I'm on is Seroquel. I'm off of all supplements,
As long as you're on
over
the
the counter
Seroquel.
and prescription, except for Seroquel.
Right here.
Yeah. Well, I have a doctor husband. Okay. Now, if you're
A doctor. I have a doctor husband.
Said I have a
Okay.
doctor husband. She legitimately said doctor husband. I wonder what that's about. I wonder, did she make her doctor? Is she forcing her doctor to be in her weird harem?
Does he know this?
Yeah, he needs to be made aware.
Oh, because I mean, what we've seen with Brent Spiner in the past, that could start getting a little creepy.
doctor, and I'm talking not a quack doctor, but a regular MD doctor or DO, those are good too, has prescribed vitamins and allergy medications for you, then take it, okay? But don't take it as prescribed. Taking supplements or special foods in an attempt to improve a health condition or alleviate symptoms is off limit. Now, what I used to do is I used to follow special diets to try to deal with my health problems. And believe me, there are a ton of them out there. This is a violation of the Gale Commandments. Listen to a traditional doctor in this area. And don't take like extra ginger or, the turmeric. You know what I'm talking about. Those supplements from the health food stores. I used to
Don't fuck
I
with my
used to take
turmeric.
like 20 of them a day.
She's saying don't listen to the lady that we watch. Don't do what the lady has done. The Empress.
I'm with a lady.
I don't know about that.
As long as someone backs me up on turmeric, I'll always be with them.
But she's dumping your joints in fucking like anchovy sauce.
I like a wild card. I keep.
Always handing you rank ass fucking joints. Trying to cause you to throw up.
And I'll go, "Oh, good morning, ladies."
And every time we hang out, I'll be like, you really need to stop hanging out with that lady, man. She's got something.
I don't know. She agrees with me about turmeric. And I just.
But
I'll smoke all the sardine blunts.
You always smell like sardines.
You know what? I'm starting to like it. It's gonna be a part of me that you're gonna have to accept.
I was a really big violator on this one. Not anymore. Yep, that's what it means. Don't take that stuff. Like, don't take vitamin C pills. Don't take vitamin D supplements. Don't take fish oil capsules. Don't take melatonin. Don't take any of that stuff. Nope.
Yeah, you probably shouldn't have melatonin.
Get it all from your food or a multivitamin.
It doesn't work for me.
Oh, for you, not you. I'm talking about Gail.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, I was about to say, if you're talking about for my insomnia, no, it doesn't help. It kind of makes it worse because it does make me sleepy, but it doesn't make me sleepy enough to the point where I pass out. Just to the point where I have to I can't stare at the ceiling. I have to close my eyes.
It makes your
It's like,
dreams more vivid, and that's what I don't think Gail should have.
oh yeah. Well, thankfully the marijuana helps with my dreams.
Yeah, that's why I think that counteract that a little bit.
But yeah, the melatonin. I tried to take melatonin like a couple of times to see if it would help with my insomnia. No,
Murda had to stop melatonin because you get like the fucking sleep paralysis. She already kind of has an issue with.
That would definitely
Well,
terrify me. But
yes, with demons.
let's go.
Vitamin or an allergy medication as prescribed by your doctor, traditional doctor. That's what it means. You know, I used to think I would try the rotation diet. I would try all these different diets. That's all violation of the Gale Commandments. You might say, but I'm used to being on all these diets. Yeah, so was I. I followed all types of diets. I was on one diet for type O blood type, and then I switched over to a diet for people who are allergic to gluten, and I don't have any of the. Gee, the universe told me you don't have any of those problems. You're a victim of quack doctors. So, the only thing I have is a slight allergy to shellfish. So I can avoid shrimp and crab and that sort of thing easily, and still have the mites are making me cough. Okay, let's go on to the
Fucking
next
mites.
one. Thou shalt store away a saving.
Oh, Mike's got you. The Mike's got
The
you.
mites got me. The mites got me.
Fucking Lizzo. When will it end, Lizzo?
Of at least $100
Have
every
fucking
month for
mercy.
the future. Whoever sows sparingly will also reap sparingly. Whoever sows generously will also reap generously. This means cut up all your credit cards. The universe designed us to meet emergencies with savings. The way you have savings is by storing away a savings of at least $100 every month for the future. Yeah, I do not have any credit cards right now.
I was about to say that's a
And it's
little
caused my
extreme, but
credit
then
score
I
to-
thought, oh yeah, she probably can't handle credit cards.
Yeah, I don't. I am 100%. I'm with her on that one. To be honest, nobody should have fucking credit card. Credit card companies are fucking evil.
It is true, but that's one of the only ways you can really build up credit. Not lecturing anybody because I still have never even had one.
I probably never will have one. I did get super close to getting some, but thankfully my roommate at the time was heavily against the idea.
Yeah, you have to really research it, and there's only like a couple of them that are kind of worth it, but it's really only like worth it for building credit. And what's weird is that I don't understand the full technicalities of it, but it's basically they kind of encourage you to go a little bit in debt for a good while because they don't reward you very much if you like pay it right away. They want you to kind of go in a little bit of debt. And it's like then you're rewarded for that once you actually pay that after you had that debt kind of sitting there for a second. It's really weird and strange, and that's why I kind of stay away from it.
I just know I feel I got saved.
Yeah.
Because yes, it's a good thing. It's a very good thing once you pay off the debt, but most of the time, no, you don't pay off the debt, and you have to file bankruptcy.
Hmm. But it's weird the way that they want you to do that, and it's like they don't even actually reward you if you're like, oh, I'm paying it early and on time all the time.
But it's not
Always
the
keeping up with
only
my
way.
card.
Like if you have a car, if you finance a car, that accrues you credit and stuff.
True.
Financing shit also accrues credit as well. That's why.
But you
it's deemed.
Definitely need credit if you're trying to get houses.
Yeah, for sure. But nonetheless, and $100 a month, man. I wish I had that. I wish I had that kind of restraint.
Hmm.
I struggle
Oh,
with
damn, yeah.
5.
I don't know how much I'd fucking do a month. I mean, obviously, she's not counting bills in that.
Yeah. And yeah, obviously I'm not counting bills. I'm saying like if I could just save $5 a month, I would be doing a whole lot better than I'm doing now.
Oh yeah, I got you.
To go down, but guess what? I don't care. That's stupid that your credit score goes down because you don't have any credit cards. I use debit, cash, check. That's it. Okay? Yeah. Jesus would, the universe would want us to rip up all our credit cards. I would even go so far as to say, if possible, pay cash for your car and your house. Yeah. Store away savings of at least $100 every month for the future. I mean, if you do that, you're really obeying the Gale Commandments. The universe doesn't seem to like us to get in debt in any form. If for big purchases like a car and stuff, you get it from your savings. Okay? If an emergency comes up, that's why you have savings. You need to make sure if you only spend money on food and bills, then you should be able to have some left over for savings. Okay. Yeah, I don't have any credit cards. The universe told me to chop them all up. I am forbidden to have any.
But they just came out with the new Zenith set of the Pokemon TCG, Gale. You don't understand.
You stay away from those. That's the cardboard crack. It's the cardboard crack.
Oh man, and the fucking full arts in the new set. Oh man.
Just wait.
I fucking hate it. I'll wait, but goddamn it.
I just want some good fakes.
As long as at least I have to boycott Wizards of the Coast 100% now, to the point where
Oh shit, yeah.
no longer I stopped buying Magic the Gathering cards a while ago because the last batch I bought, the quality of them super sucked, and I was like, nah, if this is how it's gonna be, then yeah,
Who handles the Pokemon TCG?
It used to be Wizards of the Coast, but I think it's done in-house now, to be honest. I think the Pokemon company just handles that shit now. I'm not 100% sure. I know it's a mess because fucking while we get like 2 or 3, maybe 4 sets a year, the fucking Japan gets like 18 to 20 sets a year. So it's really confusing because I like the Japanese stuff, but it's not relatively available like you think, because you gotta do the fucking process of setting up a fake Japanese address and then having it shipped through some weird company to a P.O. box, and it's pain in the ass to get Japanese cards. That's mainly why I go for the English sets.
Yeah, I bet with the cost, it's like I might as well just take a trip to Japan.
Yeah. And then you have to fucking worry about not getting in trouble just bringing them over because of some fucking weird rule of they weigh too much or some shit, so they can't bring the bag in the country or some shit. It's like, the fuck.
Or they make you pay a shit ton more for it.
Yeah. But yeah, I've actually, ever since I pulled the shiny Charizard VMAX, that was there's no card right now out that like that right now. That's like, that adrenaline
Top
rush
that.
was, yeah,
Mm.
That adrenaline rush was something else. Because that's what I wanted, was a shiny. I just wanted to get one of the shiny Charizards. That was my goal, was to get one of the shiny Charizards, and now I have one. So now I can follow the Gale Commandments. I have to learn more.
So, okay. Let's
Gale is
go on
my
to the next
favorite
one.
Pokemon.
This one's mainly for me. Thou shalt make a YouTube video every week to share the victories, defeats, and daily struggles and joys of your life with your followers. This will serve to archive your life for future generations of tribulation saints. Yeah, this is mainly for me because I'm to be an example that people are to follow. The rest of you don't really need to worry about this one. Let's go on to Gale Commandments 2.0. Thou shalt not seek loopholes or ways to work around the Gale Commandments, lest baby Jesus poops and pees himself in sadness. The Lord knows the heart. Let's go to 2.0.
That's definitely one.
That's
that's definitely one she put there.
That's the best commandment so far.
It's just too clean to be
See-
one from a troll.
You know what? These commandments are better than the Bible because nothing in the Bible says that. There needs to be that commandment of no finding loopholes. I see you over there.
Nice.
Oh, let's see here. Where is it? Am I in the wrong one? Oh, okay. Let's see. Here we go. Okay, 2.0. God said, let there be light. Okay, let there be light. Oh, hold on.
That is
so
neither
confused with
Genesis.
Here
I
we
mean,
go.
it
Let
is
there
in
be
Genesis,
light.
but that's not a commandment. It's just in the creation of Genesis.
Hey, that's the fucking creation myth. Come on now. Everybody knows that.
Yeah, how's that a commandment? That's even if if that was like a true thing, it would just be a fact. Would be be like saying that oranges are orange. That's the commandment.
Hey, maybe that is one of the commandments. Let's find out.
Oranges be orange.
Thou shalt keep the windows unobstructed and the blinds open every day, enjoying the beautiful view the Lord has given. I just solved that real simple. It's so hard for me to put my blinds up.
Hey, I follow that fucking commandment. I fucking love fucking opening up the windows. Yeah.
Hell the fuck no. If there's no one here that cares about it, they stay fucking closed and shut. So no one can see. So no one can see.
You goddamn vampire like Mama Smokey, man. Come on. That's bad for your eyes, too.
Then I go outside and I have a smoke. And then that's better for my health. Then I could say that smoking is good for my health because I get in the sun.
Yeah, but you still need to open up the blinds and use natural sunlight.
No, then people could see in. People fucking, there's a fucking sidewalk in front of the house. And what if I don't have my shirt on?
What? Do y'all not? Y'all should have something obscuring the view outside.
No, they have these blinds, but then they open them, and then you could actually fucking see, like, almost basically straight in.
Why don't they have, like...
I always have to duck under everything, too, anytime they have the fucking window open or anything like that. I keep blinds completely shut, all darkness in the house. Say it's bad for your eyes. No, it makes you develop night vision.
No, it does. It makes it to where your eyes can't adjust properly. Because
I'm only forced into the daylight, all right? Like I don't go in the daylight out of choice anyway. I go for work to get money.
Might as well just have your eyes closed for like 8 hours and then shine a flashlight right into them and then close them again.
Also you could turn on the lights inside.
Yeah, but
That's what those are for.
Natural sunlight's better for your eyes. Better for your eyes.
It also can be very damaging. A lot of people don't know the
That is-
passive damage that UV rays can do to your eyes.
That's if you don't stare directly at the fucking sun.
No, that's always a thing, but you wouldn't think it, but from reflections actually from like cars, that anytime you get blasted in the eye from a reflection from a car, every time it's in the side view of your eye and you're like, oh shit, that's a little bright. I just kind of noticed that.
You're so
Every time even if it bounces off the fucking snow, it is shooting back UV rays back into your fucking eyes. You ever heard of snow blindness, buddy? That's why I shield my fucking. I don't even. If it's kind of bright, I fucking
That's
close
from
my
the
eyes
presence
until
of
I'm
the white
completely
light.
away from the sun.
That's from the presence of the white UV lights.
The UV lights are fucking. They get you. So I'm saying, yeah, it's good for your skin, not good for your eyes.
Sunlight is good for your fucking eyes. Stop trying to spread this hate.
I feel like the same result can be with the artificial light. I don't see any fucking difference. Other than getting some, like, I don't know, maybe you get some, like, vitamin D in your eyes, but then it's like, sometimes it's easy to get a little bit more and then damages you. It's like, you get a little too much. You don't have to get it just from staring at the sun. Just think of all the times you just kind of had like ooh, that's bright. That's your eyeballs getting damaged.
You cannot tell me. You look at an LED light and say, yeah, that looks healthy to be around. It's barely any light.
It's neutral.
No.
It doesn't help or it doesn't hinder. It just you see.
Sunlight is the best light. I don't want to hear this.
Fuck sunlight. The sun could go fuck itself. I don't care about photosynthesis. It causes me more problems than it solves.
Electricity light is bad. Fluorescent light's the worst fucking light for your eyes. That shit.
The only good light is moonlight.
No. Checkmate, motherfucker. Guess what moonlight is, son of a bitch?
Dulled sunlight. Dulled sunlight.
Reflect it. All it is it's reflecting off the. Remember you.
Not with the same intensity.
Oh my god. It's
Not with. Okay, so you're saying that if I look at the sun, it's gonna burn my eyes. I mean, if I look at the moon, it's gonna burn my eyes.
It will. If you're on the fucking surface, it will cause the same fucking symptoms as being on the surface of snow.
But not far away on Earth. When I look up at the moon and it lights and it gives me the appropriate amount of light. And it gives me the appropriate amount of light. See, look, it's like the sun is too much. The moon is like, hey man, just back off. It keeps in between. But I still get my. I don't know. Okay, the sun is the cartel and it has the drugs. The moon is my middleman. It keeps me safe from the sun, but it still gives me the little bit I need.
It's the same result as having the fucking snow reflecting the goddamn sun.
So you're saying, so you're actually saying that you could get blindness from looking at the moon?
If you're on
Being
the
on
surface,
Earth. Being on Earth.
If you're on the surface of the fucking moon.
When the fuck am I ever on the surface of the moon, motherfucker? Then not only is it blinding me on the ground, then I'm also seeing the sun and I'm no longer protected. So checkmate there. I'm talking about Earth. I'm talking about Earth.
It's the same shit. It's the same shit.
It ain't the same shit because it doesn't blind me when I look at the fucking moon. I can look at the moon all fucking day.
But it would still cause the same UV damage you're saying the fucking snow causes you. From the reflecting it off of the fucking... off of it. That's what you were
maybe.
suggesting. That the UV lights...
Well, let me
reflecting
actually
off
look
the
this up. Does
snow-
moonlight cause... Now we have to know. Does moonlight cause eye damage? Let's see.
I know-
Moonlight.
I know
eye
for
damage.
a fact that it will at least cause a similar effect. It should. I mean, it should.
With a maximum light intensity that is 1/400,000th of the sun's, it would be impossible to have your eyes damaged by moonlight.
From the Earth, yes. But what about on the surface?
On the surface of the moon, I'm never going to the surface of the moon. I'm not denying that it'd be bright, that the moon dust would be bright if the sun was reflecting on it, if I was
the
standing right
UV
on top of
light
it.
from the fucking surface of the moon being reflected off the fucking surface of the moon can't damage you, that would be the same for the fucking snow.
Okay, now let's look up snow blindness.
Snow blindness can be permanent.
Yes,
It's the distance.
but there's never been moon blindness.
Nobody's been on the fucking surface of the moon
Yeah.
without a fucking protective
Okay, wait, no,
helmet. Without a
Okay, wait.
protective helmet.
Okay, now we've gone back to this. Wait, I already said that and I agreed that if you stood on the fucking surface of the moon, that yes, it would be the same intensity as the snow. But looking at the moon from Earth is not the same intensity as the sun reflecting light from the snow on Earth back into your eyes. That's what I'm trying to say.
No, but the UV light would still cause damage to the eyes if that's how it worked.
So you're saying what?
The sunlight, reflective sunlight cannot damage your eyes as bad as direct sunlight. To the point where
Yes,
that is what I'm
but
trying
snow
to say.
blindness has been proven. It's not equal to the moon all the way up. If you're not on the surface, we're not talking about fucking forget being on the surface of the moon. No one goes on the fucking surface of the moon. We're talking about if I look up at the moon, it's not causing the same amount of damage than if the sun reflected on the snow back into my eyes. It's different. The crystals, the fucking crystals, and the intensifies it.
That's not because of the UV though. That's because of the fucking light.
So yeah, but it's still UV. That's why it's snow blindness. That's why snow blindness exists. And moon blindness doesn't exist. Is all I'm saying. You looking up moon blindness?
No, we aren't in the same fucking. We're not even having the same conversation.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's why I kept saying when we kept going back around, and why I kept saying fucking skip being on the surface of the moon. I'm talking about on Earth when I get light, that is reflected from the sun, but it's on the moon and goes and reflects onto Earth.
The light reflecting in your house from the fucking snow is gonna be the same as the fucking moonlight, dude, is what I'm trying to say.
So but UV light is from the sun, and UV light does reflect, and it's more damaging than
That's if you're staring
fucking.
directly at the source. That's if you're staring directly at the fucking source. Are you staring directly at the fucking snow in your house? No. No. Like the fucking.
So if I had snow in my house, you say that someone could. So you're saying that someone could get snow blindness from like a fluorescent light from snow, is what you're saying? If it was like powerful enough.
I mean, if snow is powerful enough to reflect the light, yeah. Fluorescent light's very damaging to the eyes.
But I feel like UV light is a lot more
Intensifying that's probably just
damaging
gonna
to
make
the
it
eyes.
worse.
Because you could get. I feel like even though it is
What I'm
damaging
trying
looking
to
straight
say.
into a fluorescent light, it's still not equal to them looking at the sun.
The moonlight and the light reflecting off of the snow gives you the same effect, and it won't damage the light reflecting off the snow coming into your house will not damage your eyes. It's what I've been trying to say this whole time. It's gonna be the same.
Okay, when the hell is it about the snow that's outside and I'm inside?
It's the whole point of it's having this. The whole conversation is having light coming outside from inside your house.
Well, I thought it went into a thing about the sun sucking. So then I just started talking about how UV light in general just sucks.
Exactly. That's what I was trying to say. We're on a completely different conversation.
This is how most of our arguments go. Is usually is that we're discussing two different things. Gail.
yeah, Gail. I hope. Hold on.
But anyway, I understand that having your blinds open is is healthy and shit, but I don't do it because I'm paranoid. I don't like people looking in. There you go.
Gotcha.
And I also don't like the sun.
If you love,
I don't like when it wakes me up.
If you love moonlight, fucking, it's light reflecting off of the sunlight reflecting off of snow into your house should be great.
That was never in my mind. I was talking about snow blindness when the sun is actually reflecting off the snow when you're outside.
When you're looking directly at the snow.
And all you can see is snow, and there's no way not to look at the snow.
Yes, and I was trying to say you should get if the fucking moon is reflecting the sunlight like it is. You should get
I stare at the
same-
moon a lot, and I never get the same. I like even snow hurts my eyes, and I never had moons.
Let me finish. You didn't let if you're
Yes,
on the
if you're on the
surface
fucking moon.
with
If you're on
no
the fucking moon.
tinted- like with no tinted helmet, no protective helmet. If you're able to just stand on the surface of the moon would be so
Yes.
white and so reflective that it would cause snow blindness. Or
Yes,
quote-unquote
I
moon
never
blindness.
denied that. I was only denying that on the Earth's surface, looking at the moon, that it won't. It's not. You can't get moon blindness.
I know that.
Maybe you
They were
can,
trying
but
to
you
say-
probably have to stare at the moon for like years on end.
I was never trying to say that was possible. I was just trying to say it should be the same effect as snow when it comes to being on the surface because it's reflecting the light of the sun and it's white and it's super bright and like why wouldn't
Yes.
it be like why it's the same, it's like standing on snow basically. From what I see the surface looks white as fuck.
Yes.
And when it comes to white surfaces, that shit reflects light like it's nobody's business. That's why you
Mhm.
get blind. That's why fucking white sand is a bitch to stand in during sunlight if you're not used to
And
it.
that's why you should close your blinds.
No, that's staring directly. You don't stand there.
Unpause. Unpause.
No, you don't just. You're suggesting. What you're suggesting is people open the blinds and stare directly at the snow. And that's
You
not
know
what
what?
I'm suggesting.
Exactly. That's what we've learned. People at home, open your blinds, but only to stare directly into the snow on a sunny day.
Ruin your eyes.
Then go on the moon and try it there and see if you get moon blindness, I guess.
You got a whole different situation going on there.
Gail.
I just leave them up 24/7. It's naturally dark at night and I just go to bed. But if you want to put your blinds down at night, just make sure you open them the next day to let the light in. Yeah? As soon as you get up, as soon as it's daytime, let the light in. I'm not sure the rationale behind this. Maybe it has something to do with the fact that we were designed to, our bodies are designed, maybe we sleep better that way. I don't know. Okay, let's go on to the next one. Thou shalt not keep storage items in the living areas. Any storage items that do not fit in the allotted storage spaces are considered excess hoard in the sins of gluttony and sloth and must be thrown away. Storage spaces include closets, dressers, and cabinets. Items such as racks, boxes, plastic bins, or baskets are not storage spaces and must be placed inside a closet or cabinet. Basically, the universe wants my place to have an open feel. All clutter off the floor. All clutter off of everything. The table's cleared. I got to admit, I do have some clutter on top of my printer. That's because I have documents there that I look at every day and that I need to have easy access to. But other than that, the clutter is pretty much gone everywhere. When I do the laundry, I fold my clothes, put them away, and then I put the basket inside the closet. I used to have storage boxes all over the floor that I kept filled with food, a lot of expired food. All of that has either been thrown out or donated. So basically, your place should have a
Hopefully not the
feeling of
expired stuff.
openness, lack of clutter. Don't have a bunch of storage shelves just everything should fit in your closets, your dressers, and your cabinets. If not, it probably means you need to throw stuff out or donate, okay? Basically, you want to live a simple life. And it depends on the size of your house. If you're a homeless person, then everything needs to fit in your shopping cart. If you're like me living in a studio apartment, everything needs to fit inside your closets, your dressers, your cabinets. If you have a bigger house, then you've got more space to do.
The homeless
Okay?
people are also
But
living in the
everything
shopping cart.
needs to fit comfortably within what you have.
Like a little turtle. That would be pretty boss if I saw a turtle, like, homeless person, like, with a shopping cart, like, shell.
They have to have it set up to where it looks like spikes are coming out of it for me to be
Oh,
impressed.
fuck yeah. But it's still the wheels, so they can bust it out.
Yes.
And a walking stick. That type of homeless person gotta be carrying a walking
Oh,
stick.
definitely.
Okay? Storage spaces inside your closets, your dressers, and your cabinets. That's it. Items such as racks, boxes, plastic bins, and baskets are not considered storage spaces. So don't go purchase extra plastic bins or baskets and consider them storage spaces. That's a violation. Okay? All those things must be placed inside a closet or cabinet. The universe doesn't seem to like us to buy extras,
Violated like
plastic
Brent
bins or
Spiner.
basket because it encourages us to hoard. Yeah. Okay, let's go on to the next one. Thou shalt not add storage furnishings to the home, such as shelves, storage racks, or other items used to store or accumulate excess items. It's kind of redundant here. I already talked about it. The only exception is the addition of a
Hey, yo, I am the complete fucking opposite. If I had my way, every every space would have a shelf. Everything
Cool.
needs to be filled. There needs to be trinkets everywhere.
Huh.
I inherited that. I inherited that from somebody.
I just want a gargoyle on the outside of my house. That'd be fun. Even if it was a trailer, I want a gargoyle.
I definitely need a shelf with a shit ton of like random mushrooms and trolls and goblins and stuff.
Oh yeah.
I am missing that, and just like nature critter little critters and stuff. I don't know. Like I said, I've adopted. You know who I adopted that from.
Yes.
Like I strongly miss having that. It's just nice to look at every so often.
Uh-huh. But a bitch to move.
That's why you don't. That's why you don't move. Why are you moving it?
Shit happens.
Yeah, I know, but
Shit happens.
the plan is for the things to stay where they are.
Sure.
bookshelf on which only books and movies are kept. I used to store all sorts of stuff besides that on there. Now, if you can't fit all your books and movies onto your
All right,
bookshelf
let her
and
have some
inside your
glass
closet, it means you
animals
either need to
or
give some away
Couple ballerinas,
or
come on.
throw them out. I went through all of my books and noticed that a lot of them I would never read anymore, so why was I keeping them? So I donated them or I threw them out. The movies, the universe told me that any movies that could be found on that aired on television at any time, I could watch from my computer, so I ended up giving away a lot of movies. I donated them, and that gave me more room in my closet. I kept the ones that I would not be able, that had never aired on television or that are very hard to find, like Young Catherine on DVD, the 2001 version, very hard to find, so I kept that one. Or any.
Yeah, that's very important. You gotta keep the physical media alive, man. Keep that shit alive, because you don't.
Mm-hmm.
The digital age fucking sucks, dude. Like, digital media sucks.
Yeah.
I know.
They really brought everything down.
I know I'm already like throwing a hissy fit on Twitter, kind of, about it, but I still can't beat Grand Theft Auto 4 on the Xbox Series S, because
Oh.
it's a digital. Like, I don't have the physical. I can't buy. Well, I could buy a 360 and download it onto the 360 and beat it on that shit, but I can't go to the fucking Walmart and buy a 360. You know, that's not the easiest fucking thing to do. Buy a whole system just to beat a fucking game, when all they had to do is let me fucking go into the settings and lock FPS to 30 FPS. Just do that. But nope. No.
Gotta go to like one of those video game flea markets that just like pop up. That's usually a good place to get some like weird shit for decently
I mean,
reasonably priced.
I can go to a pawn shop or something, but I don't have.
I don't know if a pawn shop's gonna even have a 360 anymore.
You would be surprised.
You would be surprised. I remember like being able to find PS1s and PS2s like still at
Oh,
Goodwill,
well,
but then that stopped.
Well, the reason why that stopped is because you got to go in there like every day to check it, because people go in there every day to check.
Oh yeah, they jump on that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
That's why there's never any good games.
yeah.
It's always the same ones.
That, and you get people like me and going in there every weekend.
Mm-hmm. True.
All right.
Who gives games to Goodwill?
I would never. I would love.
I mean, the ones I see there, I'm like, okay, I'd give those ones to Goodwill.
Yeah, it's always the ones you don't want now.
Mm.
It's not like back in the day where you find copies.
The only good thing I ever see in there, but it's like I think I even have like two, or now because your PS3 collection, I have your PS3 collection.
Yeah.
So I have like 3 copies of Arkham Asylum.
Yeah.
That's like the only good thing you'll ever see at a Goodwill is like it'll be like a bunch of like NFL and like soccer games, and then there'll just be like one Arkham.
Well, shit.
All right, Gail, yeah, we got to get this one done. This needs to be done. Even if we
Movies
talk,
made
we
of
can
my
talk over because you've
family,
been talking about the same
that sort
fucking
of
shit
thing.
for
Okay.
30 minutes.
Thou shalt not repurpose items to
Eh.
create new furniture. For example, turning a garbage can over to use it as a new table, or using a box to create a
but
new
it's
table.
snazzy.
When I first moved here, I didn't have a place to put.
That's what I like to do.
Hey, yo, if I wouldn't do it like personally, but if I ran out of stuff to use, it's definitely being done.
Yeah.
That's for emergencies.
For the longest time of when
My
I moved
printer.
into the one place,
So I turned a
didn't
garbage can
unbox
over and put
anything,
the
and
printer
I just
on
used the
top of
boxes
it.
as shelves.
And the universe said, throw out the extra garbage can. You only need one. It was a tall kitchen size garbage can. And just put your printer on the floor until your computer furniture arrives. Because one of my supporters ordered one for me through Amazon. And now I've got a place for my printer. Yeah, that's what that's talking about. You say, oh.
Now you can print.
Yep. It's because if you don't watch it, your place is gonna turn into a clutter storm. Yeah, and the universe does not like that. The home must be as open, light, and free as is the heart of the Lord. Thou shalt not accumulate duplicate items when only one of these. This one I'm having. When only one of these items is required, unused items must be thrown away. Hoarding excess items exercises unfaithfulness in the.
No, I have a bad habit. I have to buy 2 shirts, one for wear, one to show.
Huh.
One to rock, one to stock.
Oh, is that like at a concert?
No,
Was-
that's just a bad habit. If I buy any kind of like last podcast shirt or anything, like I'm upset that I didn't buy 2 of each hoodies too, but that's a completely different story when it comes to hoodies. But t-shirts, I have to buy 2 of every t-shirt that I get. Because I gotta rock it and I gotta stock it.
A real.
That's why I was offended by old buddy with the tennis shoes when he said Rocket.
Oh.
She-Hulk. That shit. Man,
Yep.
we are getting just bombarded by bullshit fucking series here lately.
Yeah, but I don't know. I like as bad as She-Hulk is. It's like there's not even anything I'm giving to She-Hulk. But damn, Velma just proved that like it actually could get worse.
Oh yeah, I didn't think it could. I thought She-Hulk.
She-Hulk was at least funny bad. Like at least I could. I don't know. Like I started getting entertained by how bad it was.
Yeah, it can entertain you, and that's.
I was getting excited to watch like the next episode of She-Hulk to see like what the fuck are they how are they gonna what are these funny fucking wacky people gonna fucking do or say next? But then then it's Velma just like that's I don't know. I don't even have like the cathartic like enjoyment of it
No.
for the ironic enjoyment.
I'm actually dreading the next 2 episodes.
Oh yeah.
That is one thing that is for sure.
I would rather another season of She-Hulk.
I think we're getting another season of She-Hulk. I'm not sure though.
You know what?
But
Too
we
bad
didn't
it's not
we didn't review She-Hulk.
in place of Velma. Did we not?
I don't think we did. I think we might
I feel like we
have
had to talk about it. Maybe we just talked about it.
Yeah. Because I couldn't. I think I felt like I couldn't properly review it. Maybe.
Hmm. It's easy to sound bad when trying to,
Yeah,
like
talk about it.
without the context of actually kind of what we're trying to say. Like
Yeah.
it's and that's what a lot of these shows bank on, and that's what a lot of these shows fucking bank on, is
Yeah.
that
I
it
think that was
causes
it. Like
drama.
I felt antagonized by She-Hulk, so I don't feel
Yes.
antagonized by Velma whatsoever. I mean, I kind of do. I am kind
Uh,
of. I'm gonna back that up. I'm gonna backtrack there. I am taking Velma very fucking personal. But did you? Oh, by the way, did you watch the review? Did you watch my? Did you?
Oh, I haven't gotten to that yet. Where I got home and then I ate, and then I called you for this.
All right. Well, definitely gotta watch that. Definitely gotta watch that.
I will after,
Yeah.
definitely. Make
'Cause
sure
I'm very
Kent
excited.
Crimpley does his rounds too.
But yeah, fucking She-Hulk. I didn't take personally. Like it wasn't personally attacking me.
It was just dumb. It was
Yeah,
just
it
like
just
you guys are dumb and you're
it was
you're
mansplaining.
presenting things yeah. You're putting things in you're bringing them in a dishonest way when like there there is a truth to a lot of this, but it's like you're not presenting it honestly, you know. And
That
then it just doesn't work. As in with Velma, it's just like fucking Mindy's fucking hates you.
yeah,
It wants to
Mindy
fuck you at
is
the same
like
time.
Mindy's like this is my type of people. I want to fuck white people, white men. I want to fuck white men, and if you don't like it, you can just go fuck yourself because you like all this bullshit.
Yes, I don't I yeah. I don't think he presented that in a in a way that I really understand, but I know what you're trying to mean.
She's saying, I want to fuck white men, and if you don't
Mhm.
like it and only came here for Scooby Doo, then go fuck yourself.
Yes.
If you came here for Stone
I feel like that's half of it.
go fuck yourself. If you didn't
Yes.
come for Mindy Kim and Mindy Kim wanting to fuck white guys, then you can go fuck yourself.
Okay. I got
It's definitely a
But Gail,
definitely
fucking Gail, we're
The Lord
stopped
to provide for
again.
one's needs. Well, I talked about that earlier with my walking shoes.
The commandments are cursed.
This one's kind of tricky for me.
Fucking Mindy's a Jesuit. She's preventing us from continuing. She should. Oh, I would.
Mindy is a Jesuit. Unpause.
I would fucking love it though if Gail added her to the lore.
That would be fun.
But like, I will admit that I've got more than one keyboard, and that's because it was given to me as a gift before I got these commandments, so I'm holding on to it. But I can guarantee you that once one keyboard breaks and I need to use the other keyboard, I won't be buying a reserve keyboard as backup, okay? That would be a violation of this commandment. Yeah, like I used to have 2 computers. I've got a computer that Zach Knight gave me, which is the one I'm using here, and I had my old one which still worked. Jesus told me, donate it, give it away. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, okay?
Oh, you should have
I
a backup
actually don't
one.
have space in my apartment anyway.
You
for
have
two
one
computers.
backup computer.
So that's duplicate items. You see
If you
what I'm
already
saying?
have it.
This is a tricky
If you're
one.
gifted one and you already
for
had
me
one,
anyway.
that's not.
Like obviously,
That's not like
you're going to
being,
need more
that's
than
not
one
like
fork
being,
or
like,
more than one
having
spoon.
too much shit. And,
You see what I
like,
mean?
that's scoring two
So-
fucking computers.
You use a little bit of common sense, but on the other hand, be aware when you start getting into the mentality where you start hoarding because you're worried about possible scarcity. A prime example of that is when everybody had the panic with COVID and everybody started piling up on hand sanitizer, masks, and all that sort of stuff. That's all a clear violation of the Gale Commandments. You do not want to be doing that stuff. Yeah. Or toilet paper. Now, because I'm a walker and I don't have a car, I try to get enough toilet paper to last me for like at least 2 weeks because I can't carry heavy loads, you know. So or even 3 weeks.
Yeah.
But I certainly wouldn't want to be buying 2 or 3 months worth of toilet paper. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? Okay. Yeah, thou shalt not accumulate duplicate items when only one of these items is required. Unused items must be thrown away. Now that's what I just did in the refrigerator.
I wish she didn't fan at her face when she said that.
It's like you'd think like, oh, she's just kind of stumbling into this, but then you remember how dirty Gail's mind is actually, and then you wonder.
Like I'm so curious, like how PG is this really, and how dirty is everything she's supposed to say? Always.
Oh, yeah.
constantly.
It could just be the esoteric language of her fucking. Maybe she is just the goddess queen. You just have to understand the empress.
And I
Speaking in
may
tongues.
go through my apartment in a couple months and kind of evaluate some of the stuff that I have and start throwing out. I think it's probably a good idea,
Speaking in
maybe once
dicks
a
and
year or
pussies.
every couple years, to go through your living quarters and evaluate what you should keep and what you should throw out. And ask yourself, did you really use this? Have you really needed this? Because I think we all have a tendency to hoard, or at least I know I do.
Do I need all those
I would
cans?
say evaluate, go through your place every couple years and start paring down. Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
If
4,
not, you're
5,
gonna be-
6, 7, 8,
you're gonna
9,
become a
10,
clutter
11, 12, 13,
place, you know,
14,
and in
15,
violation
17,
of this
18,
commandment.
20, 21, 22, 23,
Okay, thou
24,
shalt
25,
not stockpile
26,
items. This
27,
includes excess paper
29,
towels, water jugs, or other
30,
supplies that are regularly
31,
used but are not needed for
32,
immediate
34,
use. I've kind of explained that one already.
36,
He likes us to live in the
38,
moment,
39,
one day at
40,
a time,
41,
not always
42,
worried about possible future
43
scarcity.
cans.
Yeah. Just buy, like I was given a set of 4 plastic cutting boards. The universe told me I'm only allowed to keep one, so I threw out the other 3. Unfortunately, I've
$5.
noticed that if I need to get a replacement for this one, they only sell them in a set. So what I think I'm going to do is I will keep one and maybe donate the other 3.
There's any place I could turn them in here.
Or I'll be in violation of this commandment. Okay, the next one. Seems like American consumerism is designed to violate the Gale commandments.
Yeah.
Okay,
I would have
Yeah.
to pay $3 probably the
let's
bus
go
up
on.
there.
Next one. Thou shalt not keep disposable items such as paper
Or I'd
plates,
spend it actually
plastic
a max,
utensils,
actually
Ziploc
a
bags,
minimum of
plastic
6 because
bags,
I'd have
or
to
other
go there and back. $6.
I don't know the exchange rate, but for you, fucking it would probably be super high up there. So it'd probably be actually very beneficial if you did that, and you're recycling.
I'll have to look into it.
But yeah, I know here it ranges from like 50 cents to $1 a pound for your cans.
Mm-hmm.
for people listening that don't know, you can actually recycle your cans and get paid for it at a metal scrapping place, like metal recycling place. You're just gonna have to Google it and find one near you. See their exchange rates and stuff, and be real careful because you're on a metal yard, so you're risking your tires getting popped. Because there's a lot of scrap metal just laying around. But yeah.
Such items. What I used to do with my Ziploc bags is I would rewash them and use them over and over and over. And the universe said, nope, throw them all out. In fact, he even told me not to buy Ziploc bags anymore. They come in handy for me on, like, to make fried chicken and stuff. But he definitely doesn't want me hoarding them or reusing them. And definitely when I'm done with them, garbage. Yeah. All right, let's see what else do we have here. Thou shalt set aside one purpose for each area of the home. The kitchen's purpose is for the preparation and storage of food, kitchenware, and kitchen cleaning items. The dining table is only for eating and kept clear between meals. The computer desk is for the computer and contains only items related to using the computer. The nightstand is for the use of a bedside lamp and clock. The bathroom's purpose is for bathing and contains only bath and self-care items. Each item has its place. Cross-pollution between purposes of the home is a sin and will lead to disharmony. Like, I'm not allowed to have any grocery items in my closets or in, like, or any kitchen items in the bathroom or in the closets.
I thought we
They have to
remember
all
this
be in
Gale
the kitchen.
commandment.
Okay, all the food, everything. Yeah. The only exception is that I did, though I moved it, I did have some vinegar in the bathroom because I was using it to help with cleaning the bathroom. But it's actually back in the kitchen now. So yeah, that one's kind of pretty self-explanatory. Let's go on to the next one. Let's see here. Let's see if I can get here. I think that's it. Is that it? Oh, move the scale commandment. Oh,
Is it?
okay, let's take a look here. Thou shalt not seek out loopholes around these commandments, lest one breaks all of the commandments at once. Okay, I'm hoping that gives people some clarity on how to do the Gale commandment.
It's a major loophole. You gotta break them all at once? If you want to break them,
Wait, did she say lest? Like, or if she said lest, then
lest you, that means if you do it. Right?
I thought lest would imply that if she did try to find loophole, she's basically breaking all the commandments at once.
Let's see here. Let's see if I can get here. I think that's it. Is that it? Oh, move the scale.
With intention of preventing.
Oh, kitchen items in the bathroom or in the closets. They have to all be in the kitchen. Okay, all the food, everything. Yeah. The only exception is that I did, though I moved it, I did have some vinegar in the bathroom because I was using it to help with cleaning the bathroom. But it's actually back in the kitchen now. So yeah, that one's kind of pretty self-explanatory. Let's go on to the next one. Let's see here. Let's see if I can get here. I think that's it. Is that it? Oh, move the scale commandment. Oh, okay, let's take a look here. Thou shalt not seek out loopholes around these commandments, lest one breaks all of the commandments at once. Okay, I'm hoping that gives people some clarity on how to do the Gale commandments. Yeah. Yeah, I hope so. I will go ahead and create a web page around this, and there will be I will create a PDF file that will have all the commandments 1 and 2 together. And you can refer to that. And let's all try to do these the best we can to keep the Gale Shield strong.
Old Jared Genesis.
Oh man. Well, thank you for supporting President Brett Spiner.
He is my favorite president. That's
Yeah,
for sure.
yeah. Because he never was.
Ayo.
Hey, I just want to see if she's posted anything new. We're not gonna watch it. I'm just curious. Nope.
Cue Mad Love GIF. If you explain a joke, there is no joke.
Unless the joke is explaining the joke. Ayo.
It all comes back around. It's getting to a paradox now.
Paradox. Are you trying to do a segue?
Am I?
I don't know. I have no fucking
do,
clue.
do we have a do we have a do we have something about paradoxes?
Hell no. I thought you had something about a paradox.
No, I was
I had
saying
nothing to follow
fucking.
up, to be honest, with this. To be honest, I
Oh.
really didn't have anything planned for this stream.
Oh.
Hold
I mean, we
on,
got a
hold
bunch of
on.
shit here.
If we're gonna do that, then we have to start at the very beginning, and that will be a furry video. So I was just wondering.
We have to start at the very beginning, but I don't want to start at the very beginning because it's a fucking furry video that I myself put.
That's not what I meant. I just wanted to see if there was anything else. Oh yeah, there was something else. I wanted to. There was.
What, Billy slaps Manny's ass?
Yes. This is
Which,
much more important.
when he did show that to me, I did remember that.
I can't believe you.
It looked like a deep. Like, oh, what the fuck?
This is a gem. I don't even know why this exists. I don't even think this is the original. I think this is some weird. I remember this going completely different because I remember the car coming onto screen running over. I don't remember it being a fucking giant steamroller being slammed on his hands.
Ah. She.
お前はもう死んでいる。何？
Someone was a weird type of horny when they made this.
Definitely.
Weird
But it's such a
type of horny, but they made the art.
such a good video. Such a good video. But on another, have you done this one?
Oh, did you ever download that fucking JJ video?
The JJ video?
Yeah, the 7-hour stream.
Oh shit! I was supposed to download that.
Oh, I was just saying that if you, I only suggested it because I was just putting it up there saying that
You
there
didn't
is
tell me
a.
to download it. You didn't tell me to download. You told me to save it, but you didn't tell me to download. I didn't save it now.
I mean,
But you told me to subscribe to the channel.
I did say that at the end, but I messaged you a bunch more before that.
Oh, I might not have read that.
Yeah. Okay, here it is. Yeah, I was like, first I just said, can you download vids?
Yeah.
Like, can you?
I could download it.
And then I was like, semi-urgent, specifically Relax Talk related urgency. Then I said, just in case, no big deal. Just letting you know. Yeah, I was just implying with, I guess I never specified that you should download. I didn't really say anything other than from the can you download vids thing. I guess I just assumed it was implied.
Okay, yeah, no, I didn't download it, but I subscribed to the channel. I did subscribe to it.
Good, good. Is that video still there? It is.
Um,
Okay. Still,
Yeah,
It
I
is,
thought it was.
it is.
It seemed very nonchalant. Before that, oh, you should.
Oh, is it?
You should have asked.
Yeah.
Didn't I do it for you?
Huh? So this is what having a Borzoi is like.
Oh, there's another animation with that dog too, but I can't find it. Where he ends up pushing the guy off a cliff.
Oh.
Yeah, it's
I like
it's a very long animation. But I can't fucking find it because, of course, since I'm going to assume the dude getting pushed off the cliff get it banned.
Mm.
Which is very strange because fucking that's still Mandy still on here.
Oh.
So,
Gotcha.
but yeah.
I just didn't know if it wasn't even mainly for watching as much as I was like, oh shit, that might just be full on lost content tomorrow forever.
Well, that's why next time he streams, we will stream as well to save it.
Gotcha.
And we'll interact. I mean, we could always like go back and forth from watching his stream to doing some of this, but there's something we need. I need to find the full interview for the trumpet guy on this. I need to find the full interview, but it turns out this motherfucker can fly, dude. This motherfucker can fly.
TM.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's twice a day, every day, plus Chopra's techniques every day. And that's
Who's
50
Chopra?
years. Dr. Chopra, Deepak.
Oh, Deepak.
Yeah. This is 50 years from January 21st for me.
You do it every morning?
Every day, morning and evening.
You know David Lynch is really into
Yeah.
it.
Well, we
Have you been
went-
to his
Of course
institute in
he is.
Iowa?
Yes. Well, that's where I was.
You
I
were
went to
there
the
in Iowa.
university. In my group, I was the first legitimate person to go up, which is about 2 feet up and about 2 feet forward. That's the the cities program. And
Oh
I
shit,
can
that
do
means David
Well,
Lynch
you can-
can fucking levitate.
Wait, you can levitate?
It's
How
it's better
dare
as
you? You're nothing. You're nothing. It's flying. You're nothing.
in my defense, I would rather fly,
dare
but
you?
levitating sounds cooler.
How dare you? How dare you? You're nothing.
Enough. Deepak. That sounds
Meditate from,
Well, it's called flying.
you can fly.
Yeah. Not
meditating?
Like a lot, not like a bird, but enough that your body.
You
and
got
mind-
off the ground.
Yes.
That's unbelievable.
About 2 feet up. Well, they did the world tour of this.
Yeah.
They did
in the
100
most literal
countries.
sense.
They did 1,000 cities.
And you did it for people around the world?
They did. I wasn't part of that, but I'm one of the people who learned.
Yeah.
Okay. And when we were at the UN, we brought in delegates, 50 nations, it's the United Nations,
Right.
and we had one of the grand halls of the United Nations. We took out 3 or 4 of the best flyers. We had them demonstrate.
So there are more people that could do this.
Oh yeah.
They
No,
did it
there's
at the
millions.
UN?
What?
Yeah.
No
we
way.
had a
That's
demonstration at the United
this
Nations.
This is butt.
Death flyers?
No, you can't.
Let me go back for a second. I don't think I heard that
can't
right.
fly.
Yes, you can.
Wait,
Who are
you
the
believe in
fucking
ghosts?
death flyers?
You believe in spirits?
I think this motherfucker was a victim of MK Ultra, dude. To be honest.
You go back a little bit when he said death flyers. What the fuck was that?
Hold on.
What did he say about the UN?
I think this is it. I think this is far back enough.
And they did 1,000 cities.
And you did it for people around the world?
They did. I wasn't part of that, but I'm one of the people who learned.
Yeah.
Okay? And when we were at the UN, we brought in delegates from 50 nations to the United Nations.
Right.
And we had one of the grand halls of the United Nations. We took out 3 or 4 of the best flyers. We had them demonstrate.
So there are more people that could do this.
I don't know what he's fucking saying.
Death Flyers. They're Death Flyers, dude. That was the squadron's name, dude. They were fucking secret project, dude. Like MK Ultra
Holy
shit.
shit.
I'm telling you, man. It's an MK Ultra experiment, man. I'm telling you. This.
Oh, if this guy was an MK Ultra victim, that'd be amazing. It'd be horrible. I'd feel bad for him. But that'd be amazing.
That's what MK Ultra was to develop super soldiers. That's what it was for. And that's what. And
all it made was destroyed crazy people.
This guy.
Yeah. That's why I'm not disagreeing. I'm just saying that's why I said that it'd be fucking amazing.
It would make so much sense. I've cracked the case, dude. I cracked the case. I know I know in my soul, that he's a goddamn MK Ultra fucking victim. He thinks he can fly, dude.
I mean, I'm Chirinko,
Oh,
probably
yeah.
some
They
other
did it at
folks
the
that do that
UN?
shit.
Yeah.
No
we
way.
had a
That's
demonstration at the United
I was
Nations.
leaning
This
Colt.
is Bupkis.
I was leaning like Hollywood
No,
Colt.
you can't.
Look on the UN Journal.
You
for
can't
the date.
fly.
Yes, you can.
Wait, you believe in
can't, like,
ghosts?
no, you
You
can't.
believe in spirits
Yes.
and ghosts?
I'll tell you a great story about that.
Doug.
We went up to Plymouth.
This is a
Honestly,
little
ghosts
bit-
and
a little bit
spirits are
too
more
spooky
believable.
for me.
No, listen. We went up to Salem.
Massachusetts?
We were up in Salem. And they have Samantha from Bewitched in the town square. The same way that they have Jackie Gleason in front of the Port Authority.
Good, very funny guy.
And they have Mary out in Minneapolis tossing the hat. They have Samantha in the square. So he and I wanted to do some meditating before we were going to head back into Boston, okay? We drove into this, like, graveyard, and we started meditating. And I swear to you, they said, get out. They told me and my best
They
friend.
saw you.
Oh,
No, we're
shit!
sitting doing...
Yo.
Did they tell you who the fuck are you?
Who the fuck are you?
That was his Batman, like, seeing the bat moment.
You're nothing. Damn it. Holy shit.
program. TM.
Oh, okay.
He
Yeah.
said, get out. You're disturbing our rest. We looked
The
at
ghost said this to you.
We looked at each other and we said, that's it. We're out of here.
That's scary.
No. it
But
was
they're not. You
fine.
shouldn't be scared of
That
them.
was their place of rest.
Yeah.
And we were going in there by diving into this dimension. We were disturbing them. And they said, like, out.
Yeah. Simple
So-
enough.
So we left. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's it. I mean, there are other dimensions.
Sure.
And depending on the sincerity and clarity of the person.
I mean,
there
acid
are
is an
people who are
intense drug.
sensitive. There are people who are mediums, and some people really do have the ability to get hold of somebody
Yeah.
on the other side.
I have to find that full interview. I
Mhm.
have to find that full interview. You know.
Oh,
it
yeah.
gets crazy. You know.
Oh,
gets
yeah.
Fucking, you know it gets fucking crazy.
I always knew he was a little, he was a little crazy, but I didn't know he was crazy.
Oh, he's fucking nuts.
I thought he was like, like uptight crazy,
No, he
Or like,
full-on just lost it. Fucking lunatic. I can remove that from the. Oh, I'll have to do that later. I forgot. Can't do it from here. All right, so
Silly
yeah,
goose.
I wanted to show this because we were kind of harsh on the cops about doing their jobs properly.
Mm-hmm.
You know, last time. Yeah, the last
Mhm,
time
mhm.
we dealt with something on it was the Justin thing. So I figured we show them a little support and watch them do their job right. Watch them. This is this is how they properly handle this. They properly handle the situation just fine.
Okay.
Y'all have 3 cop cars because I'm feeding cats.
No, it's gonna get ugly if you don't stop.
Two Alabama women are convicted of trespassing misdemeanors after visiting
Oh, the
city-owned
grandma.
property in an attempt to feed and
You know you
trap
fucked up when you get
feral
the
cats.
little hand slap.
Trying to trap some cats.
Okay.
61-year-old Mary Alston and 85-year-old Beverly Roberts were arrested on June 25th in Wetumpka, Alabama, when officers say they refused to leave city property.
This is public property.
City
Public
property.
and there's no it's public,
Yes, ma'am.
which makes it public property.
Yeah, and the city does not want anybody feeding the animals around here because they're becoming a nuisance.
I'm trying to help that nuisance by catching them. I mean,
Okay.
they should be thanking me. I've got a trap set right there trying to help catch them and get them out of here.
Okay.
Officers' body camera video went viral over the summer as both Alston and Roberts explained to officers why they were on city land.
Apparently, they've had an issue with you out here before with the cats.
Not here.
Feeding the cats out here, right?
Well, I feed them. We've been trying to trap them, and we get them neutered and then get them homes.
Okay.
So we're trying to do the city a favor.
Okay, well, the city has asked you multiple times.
The city?
Yes, ma'am. Not to do this.
Uh-huh.
Okay, and they have trespassed you.
Body camera video shows 85-year-old Roberts arguing with a responding officer who accuses her of repeatedly trespassing.
Okay, and now you're trespassing.
The reporter is kind of that was a bit one-sided. This old lady's not arguing. This old lady's from Alabama. This old lady's being as sweet as she possibly can be, to be honest. You know Alabama.
Look at her reaction when she's like, the city? I mean, she ain't fucking heard anything from the fucking city. She don't fucking know. Just because, like, some fucking motherfucker just looked out and they're like, fucking, what are those old bags doing with those cats? And they called the police a couple of times. And now you're like, the city is requesting that we remove you from the area. You are causing a disturbance. You have trespassed on the city, you country low-life freaks. You're gonna leave those cats are a city problem, and we like them. We like that they're a problem. We want them to continue breeding. We'll occasionally kill a couple, let some of them starve, but we like to just let them all breed and fill up the area. It's city shit, you know. Yeah, the cats are the problem, but it's to hide the problem of the rats. So.
I'm sitting in my car. I'm not.
Well, you're on the property. You've got cat food. Okay, it's pretty. I mean, all in the back seat. It's pretty clear what your intent is. Okay.
Eventually, the officer tells Roberts she is being arrested.
All right, Miss Roberts. I'm gonna have to get you to step out. Okay.
I'd be trespassing if I did.
Well, ma'am, you're already trespassing.
Shit. You all are.
Oh, good. I'm feeling safer and safer by the minute. I'm glad they're
city
fucking
gas on.
jailing
Body
this
camera
old
video
bag,
shows things
feeding,
getting
catching
tense
cats.
when Roberts attempts to give Alston her car keys.
I'm going to give her my car keys so she can get my car to my
Here,
house.
give it to that officer right there. He'll hand them to her.
want to say one thing
Hey.
to you.
It's gonna get ugly if you don't stop.
Now I have a nice secluded spot for my rape van again.
I am so glad that cop got
So that's
forceful with her. I mean, that old baby was getting real risky right there. Could have stabbed him.
Yeah.
him.
I mean, I don't know. Think of getting a little slap from your grandma. Think of how much that hurt as a child. Like not even physically, but emotionally.
I can only imagine.
That could kill someone. That kind of heartbreak could kill someone.
Oh,
honestly, he should have just opened fire on her.
I need the video cue. That is what you call emotional damage.
Exactly. But
Okay.
but look how restrained he's being. He didn't open up like right in her face.
As an
full
officer
mag,
walks Roberts to a
like he
squad
should have,
car,
like he would have been
reprimands her
justified.
again for her actions.
Ma'am, stop. Come on now. You're an 84-year-old. You are way too old.
You know what?
to
Every
act
tiny like little squeeze that you don't think is very hard,
Shortly
you're like
after,
bruising the
body
shit out
camera
of her.
video shows Alston, now handcuffed, being escorted into a separate squad
I could tell by that skin on her.
Step back out real quick.
Your boy got these two criminals off the streets. That is what I'm talking
Hey.
about. Your boy.
I stabbed my husband. What are you in here for? Feeding cats.
You monster. Stay the fuck away from me.
Oh God. Okay. You know what? These bitches are the top bitches now.
They fed the cats.
They fed the fucking cats.
I wouldn't even have risked it.
I don't know. You know how fucking crazy cats can be.
Oh no. Oh no. Yeah,
They'll leave you
these are-
grumpies.
And fucking yeah, they leave grumpies and they attract these crazy cat lady bitches like this.
Yep.
These motherfuckers are
But,
violent. They're violent. They need all to be taken off the street.
Yay! Yay! Doesn't this make sense? Don't we live in a sane world? Wow,
Last
our
week, a
government
Wetumpka
is
municipal
super
judge found
sane.
both women guilty of criminal trespassing. Roberts was also found
Your boy guilty. Guilty. They were found
Guilty. Guilty.
Got a rap sheet now, man. They can release a rap album now.
Hell yeah.
guilty of disorderly conduct, while Alston was found guilty of interfering with governmental operations. The pair were both sentenced to 2 years of unsupervised
Unsupervised what?
Unsupervised
probation and a suspended sentence of 10 days in jail. They were fined $100.
Ah, pussies suspended their 10 days. They can't. That took away their right to release their album, man. Come on, they needed that 10
Nah.
days.
Yeah, most rappers lie nowadays anyway.
At least they can say at least they it's on their rap sheet at least, you know.
Yeah, that's all you ever need.
Each. Attorneys for the pair say they plan to appeal the convictions. For the latest developments in this case and all things true crime, stay with Long Crime Network. I'm Sierra
I'm just
Gillespie.
glad that the money spent on the police and enforcing that wasn't put into the education in Alabama. Thank God.
Why would you want that? Why would you want
Yeah.
to learn anything? They need to stay as stupid as possible and over there. Come on.
We all know that educating children will just make them queer atheists in the future.
And they'll go around feeding cats.
Yeah. Fucking what you know what you do with cats? You fucking fuck them, I guess. I guess we could go into the furry now. I gave the segue.
One of the most notorious.
Alright. Well,
See, maybe those ladies were just undercover furries.
maybe they deserve.
They're trying to gather all the cats together for a big fur con.
Subcultures on the internet is that of the furry community. Furries have been around for decades, their bizarre activities, artwork, and conventions being a source of comedy, bewilderment, and disgust for millions of online gawkers. And while most
All the
involved in the
above,
furry
baby.
community are simply fun seekers with a shared interest in animal alter egos, the community does have a dark side. From furries committing
do.
bestiality to revenge killings to life-threatening gas attacks, these are the world's most dangerous furries. I want to give a big
Yes.
thanks to Warby Parker for sponsoring today's video. Warby Parker
Yeah, fuck these. What are you, a fucking Four Eyes nerd? Who the fuck wears glasses but fucking
Who the fuck
geeks?
wears glasses?
Poindexter, fucking Melvin.
Damn Melvins. Urkel motherfucker.
Yeah, Eric will fuck.
Get out of here.
Get out of here with that shit. Bifocals. What are you, bisexual?
Our first story involves a bioterrorism attack that occurred at a furry convention back in 2014. When furries were awoken from their sleep by a foul odor that was permeating the convention center hotel, police were notified and a criminal investigation soon followed. This is the story of the FurFest gas attack. To begin this story, let's go back to December 5th of 2014. The location, Rosemont, Illinois. The venue, Hyatt.
Haven't we actually talked about this? I think we talked about
Yeah.
this.
I
discussed this before.
I actually read the article on one of on something.
I'm not sure if that ever got released, to be honest.
I don't know if it was. I don't even know what it was. If it was like it might have been on a. It could have been on a game. On a game. I can't figure. Let's play.
Yeah. I'm not sure though. I would have no clue. But yeah, I do distinctly remember us discussing this. Like.
Yes.
Regency Hotel near O'Hare Airport, and the event was Midwest Fur Fest 2014. And what was likely one of the largest gatherings of furries in United States history, FurFest 14 could be described as a religious experience for those in the furry fandom. The venue was flush with plush, with each patron donning their custom-made fursuits and commiserating with their cartoonish companions. The furries listened to panels, bought and sold art, and met friends that they had been communicating with online for years. This is a big deal for a lot of furries out there. The fun would go on for nearly 3 days, but unfortunately, on the final day of Midwest Fur Fest 2014, a criminal element would enter the picture that threatened the entire convention. It was the early morning hours of December 7th, the final day of Fur Fest. Most furries were tucked in bed by this point, with only a few lone wolves awake still burning the midnight oil. One furry is returning to their hotel room on the 9th floor after going out for a smoke. But after stepping out of the 9th floor elevator, they're almost immediately hit in the face with a pungent odor that causes their nose to burn and their eyes to water and sting. And other furries that were sleeping would be awakened by this sudden atmospheric disturbance. Moments later, hotel alarms began sounding, and the confused furries now began to panic. As a result of this mysterious miasma, the entire building was being evacuated. This is a quote taken by a FurFest attendee regarding the smell. Quote, "It smelled for all the world like the worst pool shock you've ever been around. Like it was..."
It smelled like Buddy's fursuit, to be honest.
Pool shock? I think they say that is like fucking chlorine.
Yeah, oh well, I was assuming that it was smelling like what's his name's fursuit. I forgot his name.
No, I think it was they're smelling chlorine gas. Like that's
Oh man.
with the pool shock.
But yeah, you know what you know who I'm talking about.
Yeah, no, that would be more of ammonia. Which is also very pungent and chemically. Which I'm sure there was a couple that, but that's what they're like. That's what they're like. Wait a minute, this isn't human filth. It smells like chlorine. Honestly, it's too clean.
Oh my god.
Deadly clean.
Was eye-stingingly bad, even outside of the hotel. As attendees exited the convention center hotel, they found that police and news reporters were already on the scene. The situation turned out to be a matter of national attention and was being treated as an active bioterrorist attack. Many furries that had been evacuated were being treated for exposure to the unidentified vapor. Most were lucky, only experiencing minor irritation to the eyes, but others weren't so fortunate. In fact, a total of 19 out to be a matter of national attention and was being treated as an active bioterrorist attack. Many furries that had been evacuated were being treated for exposure to the unidentified vapor. Most were lucky, only experiencing
That's my furry crew
What?
right there. Oh yeah, I'm hanging out with these three.
If they survive. No, I don't believe there wasn't any fatalities at this.
Yeah, but oh yeah, you know those are the cool furries right there.
Mm.
They take it on they take the chip on the shoulder really well.
Mm.
Experiencing minor irritation to the eyes, but others weren't so fortunate. In fact, a total of 19 FurFest attendees were sent to the hospital due to health complications related to this apparent gas attack. Once all the furries had been herded from the hotel, police would storm the building, looking for the source of this noxious odor. And after performing a cursory search, they would find that source. It was a glass bottle that had been filled with poisonous chlorine powder. Someone had intentionally shattered this chlorine container just outside of the 9th floor stairway exit, causing dangerous chlorine gas to fill various areas of the hotel. First responders reported that the average gas measured resulted in 1.4 parts per million. According to the National Library of Medicine, 1 to 3 parts per million results in mild mucous membrane irritation that can usually be tolerated for about an hour. However, it's thought that the chlorine concentration could have been even higher in areas closer to the chlorine source on the 9th floor. Law enforcement considered this act intentional and would open a criminal investigation into the matter and started searching for potential suspects. Meanwhile, during the chaos, the evacuated furries came together and supported each other in
Good
this
thing he
time
didn't
of
have
stress.
any
One
ammonia.
furry attendee even reportedly went to a nearby McDonald's and got McMuffins for the evacuated furries. When the going got tough, the herd of furries came together.
The first thing I want to do when I get poisoned is eat a nice greasy ass McMuffin. You know, that is what I want to do.
Burn it. Your membranes of like your mouth and nose are burning. Soothe it with this.
Soothe it with a nice greasy McMuffin.
Fucking McMuffin. Just to soothe the burns.
Not even to be poisoned, but to be handed a McMuffin is like, the fuck, man? Why can't you just give me a normal biscuit, man? Why you got me? Why
You bring me some water or some milk. I'm hurting. I need cold milk.
But I got you a McMuffin.
All right, it's free.
And I'm the guy that goes, hey, I'm just gonna go get me a sausage biscuit.
Can I have your McMuffin then?
Go ahead.
I don't even like McMuffins. But
At
if it's free, I
approximately
like it.
4:30 a.m., chlorine levels would reach zero, and guests were permitted to return to their hotel rooms. With things returning to normal, the last day of FurFest would actually be permitted to occur, and it went on without a hitch. If the FurFest terrorist intention was to ruin the final day of the event, they failed miserably. And in regard to the furries that needed medical attention, thankfully 18 of the 19 that were sent to the hospital had been released the next day. In regard to FurFest, all went well for the most part. The only confounding variable to this story, though, is the mysterious identity of the perpetrator. The identity of the FurFest gas attacker is still unknown to this day. Even after a thorough law enforcement investigation, the chlorine contaminator was never found. With police not being able to identify the culprit, this
Him and the Zodiac sipping tea.
He was wearing him and what's his name? They got DB Cooper as well.
Mm-hmm. The DB Cooper of furries.
Yeah.
And I wonder if he's gonna mention, because I thought I remember seeing something about like there being threats about the gas attack too, and I thought there was a lot of evidence that pointed that this had to be actually another furry.
Well, I'm going to assume that it was a furry because there was no fingerprints wearing a fursuit.
Oh shit! No one's just gonna get a full fursuit for a scheme, especially if they're gonna cheap out on the chlorine.
Yeah. Yeah.
So they already had that fursuit. They already had that fucking fursuit.
They cheaped out on the chlorine because they had to fucking clean their fursuit before the event.
Mm-hmm.
So they had to get their fucking fursuit cleaned first before they could buy the chlorine.
Get all the DNA off.
Probably just meant it was done on the 9th floor. I'm going to assume that it was supposed to be an intentional target. That they was probably jealous. They were probably just trying to fuck someone's night up. Someone that they wanted to sleep with. There was a particular wolf that they were attracted to, but a fox got a hold of that wolf, and this bear couldn't have that. He wanted the wolf. He had to have the wolf.
That or it was a Nazi furry incel.
I like my jealous bear. I like my jealous bear story more. That's too basic. Too basic, Nazi incel. At least with mine has depth.
Nazi fur. You ever see they actually have their own insignia? It's got a little paw print.
Yeah, I know. I know.
I'm not gonna assume anybody knows what a fucking Nazi fur is.
If you explore furries, you know what a Nazi fur is. That's like the second thing you encounter when it comes to the furry community. Right?
It's probably the smallest minority. There's definitely just a lot more zoophiles than there are Nazis.
I was about to say, you encounter the Nazis right before you get to the people that are just bestiality people that in disguise.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like actually like the actual. Even though I still think it's technically a minority, I think it's a pretty giant minority.
the fur Nazis, they hang out with the zoophiles.
Oh yeah, I mean there's a lot of that. I mean,
there's a lot of mingling.
There's something that just all links together with the quote unquote evil, I guess.
This has naturally led to a lot of speculation online in regard to the matter, with there being many theories floating around postulating who could have done it. Many have pointed to a handful of prominent trolls within the furry community as being likely responsible for the gas attack. Their prime suspect, who I'll keep nameless, had allegedly brought a firearm to a prior furry convention, and some community members have alleged that this man once claimed responsibility for the attack itself. But even if that's true, these are only circumstantial leads. No real direct evidence has ever surfaced connecting this person to the biohazard contamination. And in all reality, it's very likely that any troll claiming responsibility for the crime had nothing to do with it, and they're likely just trying to bait reactions from the furry community members. Whatever the case, the Furfest gas attacker is still at large, and only time will tell if this mysterious individual faces justice for their crime.
And I do it again!
Our next story involves a depraved member of the furry community using DeviantArt to lure in a 12-year-old victim. This story begins with...
I was muted. I had to double take.
He's out.
Zell the wolf. Oh god.
21-year-old Mesa, Arizona man, Aaron Usuri. Usuri could be described as an internet-addicted loner and spent most of his days in front of a computer screen.
You don't
a self-described
say.
artist and furry community
Crazy,
member,
I wouldn't
Aaron
have
was a regular
pegged a furry.
Yeah.
Be a
Never thought of furry.
online obsessed loner.
Yeah, same.
Really?
Same. I definitely would not expect that at all.
Wonder how he came upon the furry community.
Definitely just
How worlds
like,
collide.
Just definitely like was walking the mall and randomly found a fursuit just like
Mhm.
in Hot Topic and was like, ooh, that's what it is, because you know they sell fursuits just anywhere.
Yeah. Piece of a nose missing?
I think that's just the angle of the picture.
visitor of a variety of furry fandom forums, but his favorite website in particular was none
Oh, yeah,
other
it's a
than
little shadow.
DeviantArt.com. Under his furry pseudonym Zell the Wolf, Aaron posted to the site frequently, sharing his furry artwork to the message board on a regular basis. Aaron's artwork was crude, derivative, and oftentimes contained sexual themes, with many of his drawings portraying his Zell character romantically involved with other DeviantArt furries.
Getting feral,
I mean,
When you start getting feral, that's
I mean, this is standard furry stuff. This is what
it is
furries do.
standard. It is. I don't know.
You get your
I like it when there's more of the
You get your
anthro. I respect the more anthro focused people.
Yeah, I'm more for those people, but like I said, you get your fursona, and you do art with other fursonas, and
Yeah,
you
I mean,
gotta make it a different way.
it's
You gotta
what
make it
makes it
because he could be doing this as a
creepy
kid.
is that this seems like this wouldn't be creepy if this was like a 15-year-old, you know?
See how his art's different though? So this could be in tribute to the fursona that he's sleeping. Like, this dude's fursona is just more animalistic, and this person's fursona is more human, you know? There are a range of personas, and this could be there's you gotta have context behind these pictures, like and because these are other personas that are on DeviantArt. These aren't just random people that he drew and made up. These are other people on DeviantArt that he's talking to, and it's like, ooh, I want to draw your fursona with mine. They're like, okay.
It's the ones with basic taste that you gotta watch out for. When it's with someone who has a hyperly focused, like, non-violent one, not like I'm not talking about anything in the war or fucking baby shit. All those fuckers are usually.
Let's continue.
Oh.
Let's continue to find out more, to see more, because we're judging it based off of just what we see here, and I'm sure that it gets worse.
Furries. One image in particular shows Zell cuddled next to a wolf-like character that he had just bitten on the neck. The 21-year-old furry also created poems that bordered on melodrama, these poems indicating that the man had some sort of inner turmoil that he was going through. Time will tell. Where do I go when I just want to be okay? What do I do when nothing seems to go my way? I will sit here and wait, waiting for... ...
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Which of course brings us to some of the more questionable friendships that Aaron aka Zell the Wolf would make using DeviantArt. At some point in September of 2014, Zell the Wolf found himself becoming considerably close with two 12-year-old girls that he met on the DeviantArt website. These two minors were from Kansas and frequently spoke to Aaron online, thinking highly of the man for his artwork. Initially bonding through their shared interest in furry fandom, the relationship would expand over time. What started with text chat evolves to
Don't
voice
mind
and
me,
video,
just
with Aaron conversing back and forth with the 12-year-old girls using Skype and Google Hangouts. It said that in these calls, Aaron would attempt to counsel the young girls regarding their issues with school, bullying, parents, and depression. Things that
What's wrong
Aaron
with that?
If it's happening on the internet, there's a big chance that 12-year-old girl is just another grown-ass man trying to catfish this guy into something.
claimed he dealt with growing up. But let's be honest, guys, I don't think it takes much of a rocket scientist to tell where this story was going. Zell the Wolf was grooming these 12-year-old girls. During the later stages of Aaron's interactions with the 12-year-olds, he would begin chatting explicitly, sending and receiving nude photos with the minors on a regular basis. And if that wasn't sickening enough, it's
And there you go. I told you. It gets worse.
Yep.
I called it.
I like that the the dude that tried to gas a bunch of people was the least worst on here.
It's not gonna get better. It's just gonna get better.
Like no, that guy was like he was just a little. He was just like a little sneaky. He was just like a little gesture. He was like a little Loki.
He was just
little trickster.
It was
Mischievous.
jealous of somebody hooking up with somebody else that they wanted to hook up with. A fursona was jealous at another fursona for being with another fursona. And this shit is a completely different situation. This guy needs to go to jail.
He's like, that fucking bitch didn't appreciate my pangolin fursona. She went for a fucking fox, that basic bitch. I'm gonna fucking clean her fucking lungs. Clean her lungs.
It's been reported that at one point, Aaron would send a video of himself having sex with the family dog to the 12-year-olds. Yeah, the man filmed himself committing bestiality and sent it to minors.
Shit.
This horrific arrangement would go on for months
That would
until
be,
an adult would finally get involved.
That's scarring. That's probably the most scarring thing you could send to a 12-year-old girl, actually. I don't think I could think of anything more scarring.
Yeah, dude. What in the fuck, man?
Look at this motherfucker. He like looks kind of like a normal motherfucker. It's just something just fucking fucks up in your brain. There's no fucking
the
excuse.
wires are crossed. There's no no. This guy is the epitome of low life.
Yeah, it's one. Yeah, it's that's one the old yeller behind the barn.
In February of 2015, the disgusting relationship was terminated after one of the 12-year-old's mothers discovered the repugnant chat logs and videos. The mother would contact the police and a criminal investigation was opened against Aaron Ussery. On April 11th of 2015, Aaron's home was raided and the police would discover messages between him and the two kids. And CP was present on the man's electronic devices. Aaron Ussery would be taken to jail with the bond set at $25,000. Sometime later, Aaron Ussery, aka Zell the Wolf, was found guilty on charges ranging from bestiality to luring a minor for sexual exploitation. The man was convicted to serve 17 years in prison with no possibility of parole. Since being incarcerated, a news crew has performed a jailhouse interview with the man.
All your stuff
This is
with
his
the
side
name
of things.
Zelda Wolf on it, and your name is
able to
now
help
Zelda Wolf.
one
Have
of them
fun in
through
fucking
her-
prison.
Oh yeah, this dude needs to encounter the booty warrior for sure. Sure. This is why the booty warrior is necessary. Necessary evil is the booty.
Your name's Zelda, huh?
Oh, it's just Zelda.
Well,
I'm gonna call you Zelda.
now, we can do this the easy way or the hard way. Choice is yours.
To be honest, I prefer the hard way.
I'm gonna choose it for you. Now bark for me.
Bark.
Bark now. Now lap up the wall. Get on your knees and lap up that wall.
I better hear you howling. I better hear you howling.
You gotta howl.
You're a wolf, aren't you?
If you say you're a wolf, I'll hear you howling now. It better be howl. Oh, I see it now. You're choosing the hard way.
Cutting in suicide issues for a long time. I was making progress. And then over time, it became more about me and less about them, and that's when I lost everything that I started. Everyone seems to just take into their own minds that it's not possible. You can't be in love with someone. Well, you can. Let them know, hey, I know that you're on the internet a lot. I know that this is really exciting for you, but But be mindful that there are things out there that you will want to avoid, and here are what some of those things are, and here's why we want you to avoid them.
Despite his apologetic demeanor, I think the furry
eat,
community
shit,
and
and
the
die.
public in general will be happy to know that this man is
What the fuck was that politician speech?
Get the fuck out of here, man. Like,
I'm gonna make your nose really look like that.
I want to punch this guy so hard after hearing that little bullshit speech.
Fuck yeah. Look at this fuck.
And hand him to the booty warrior.
Mhm.
We need booty warriors in prison. That's an
Mhm.
unfortunate. It's an unfortunate evil we need.
Well, only if they go after they can't just be going after some pretty thief. Come on. Or some pretty drug dealer.
They don't even need to be put in the same prison. And
Oh yeah. If you put them all with all the other sex offenders, just sex offenders in general. You have and then you have them ruled by the sex offenders that got their convictions specifically in prison. And then you make it an HBO reality show.
Oh yeah. Oh dude. We just made dude. You just don't know.
That's probably the sleaziest content you could ever peddle. There's actually a lot of ethical questions in that one. There'd be multiple at the same time of not only just of what you should show on TV of violence, you'd have real violence, but segregated to a bunch of pedophiles and prison rapists, and then you'd literally have live rape on TV.
You don't show that, but that's the unfortunate side effect of having them in the same boat. But you capture the aftermath and the little dealings of the one dude is my bitch, no, he's my bitch scenarios and stuff.
I don't know, the journalist in me wants it all uncut. People must know.
If we would have to falsify it a little bit. We're showing it. It would have to be a little dramatization going on. We couldn't show the actual acts, but with HBO, I know we could dramatize the acts to simulate the experience of being actually in prison with them. It's a good excuse.
Yeah. It lost me, so it won.
is behind bars for over 10 more years. An online community that's closely related to
What a basic bitch name, Wolfie Blackheart.
Wolfie Black. We already Zelda Wolf, Wolfie Blackheart, Wolfie Wolferson. You got Wolves for Days.
Of course, the psychopaths have no creativity whatsoever.
Mm-hmm. You watch out for the wolves too, because that also there's kind of a psychological thing. They pick the predator. They picked an apex predator.
Hey, but it's on all planes but physical, man. It's on all planes but physical. I was about to do a pathetic little bark, but I ain't doing that shit. You can go watch the video. You can go watch the video.
Arf. My fursona is a pangolin.
To the furries is that of the Wolfkin. Rather than roleplay under furry alter egos, members of the Wolfkin community believe themselves to actually be part
it's
wolf.
both furry as in a mammal and having some fur, but also has scales.
I called it. This is talking about that niche community of wolf people that actually believe that on.
Oh shit!
Like
okay,
I
other
called
kid.
it.
Yeah.
I fucking
other
called
kid.
it. Yeah.
Other kid. Other kid. Other kid. It's been a long time since I heard about those
form packs
motherfuckers.
with other wolfkin in their communities, and also participate in these bizarre rituals to boot. Arguably the most infamous Wolfkin community member in internet history is Wolfie Blackheart. This
I don't
teen
do it 'cause
werewolf
I'm
rose to
otherkin.
infamy
I do
after
it
the internet
because-
discovered she had allegedly
because my dog.
decapitated a
We'd always
dog
do it
and
for 4th of
boiled
July
down
with
its
my
head.
dog.
Believing the girl to be a degenerate
Get him
dog
going.
killer, 4chan would launch a campaign to get the girl locked up. This is the story of Wolfie Blackheart. Our story begins in early 2010 in San Antonio.
Look at this bitch.
Fuck. I didn't see it going that. I didn't see it going that far. I didn't.
Is she becoming a wolf and like actually like running down these things like mauling them?
Trying to fucking if she's trying to be a skinwalker, that is not how you do it, lady. You're supposed.
Yeah,
to
she gotta take them on extreme.
Well, first of all, you do need the skin. You do need the skin of the wolf, but
Yeah.
you can.
You can't substitute with cat fur.
Well, no, it was a dog. It was a dog.
Oh, they skinned a dog?
Yeah, apparently decapitated and boiled its head.
No.
I'm gonna have to rewind.
They gave it the old
too busy.
Isn't that fucking
busy
shit
howling.
fucking 1 second.
Busy howling.
1 second. Fucking I'm trying to remember a name here. Motherfucking God, don't tell me. If you know it, don't tell me. I always forget his name, and I want to get it down because I talk about him a lot. Fucking Neil. Fucking is it Neil? Is it a Neil? No, it's not Neil. It's fucking. Shit. Fucking. This fucking name. With this fucking name.
The Neil has completely thrown me off.
It probably isn't Neil. I think I threw myself off with Neil. I could almost picture it. It's weird how I could almost picture it. It's like almost coming out. It's like a sneeze that's not coming out.
I have no clue who you're talking about.
I always, God damn it.
We always talk about.
Rich fucking. I know. I feel like you'll get it if I say anything about him, and I want to get it. It's not a Richard. I always want to say Richard, but that's not. It's not that serial killer. It isn't Richard. It's a fucking. It's a fucking. It's weird. It's like I'm squeezing this out.
You have to give me hints for me to. You can't just give me random names.
Neil. Why do I want to say Neil?
I don't know.
Is it Neil?
No.
Neil Rich.
Richard Ramirez? It can't be Richard.
No, not Richard Ramirez. Gay. It's a gay serial killer. He boiled the fucking head. Shit. Fucking. Why do I want to say Richard? Isn't it his last name? It's something with his last name that makes me want to say Richard, I think. Dick. Wait, maybe it's Dick in the last name. Dick. Fucking Neil. Fucking.
I'm gonna need more details.
He was fucking British and played by fucking David Tennant in the series. Fucking. He tried to bait people to fucking rape him. He had the weird fantasy of the old man and the boy.
God damn it. God damn it.
Fucking. Yeah.
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 Fuck is it?
Nick. Is it Nick? Is it Nick? Is it a Nick?
For some reason, I want to say Herbert.
Nicholas?
It's not Herbert.
It's not Herbert Marlin. It's definitely not Herbert Marlin. It's Fucking Neil. Why do I want to say? Why is Neil familiar?
It's not Neil.
There's no serial killer Neil. I don't think. God. Richardson? Is it something Richardson?
Gary Ridgway? No.
Not Ridgway. He wasn't gay. He killed black prostitutes. Fucking. I have it. I don't want to. Don't say it. Don't say it if you see it. Yeah. No, Neil. I'm stuck on Neil. Is it a jackal?
I know it's not.
It's a jackal. It's a jackal.
It's a fucking jackal.
Fucking Christ. It's so fucking close I could feel it. Nick? Is it Nick? Nick? Dick? Dickity Rick? Nielsen! It's because his last name is Nielsen. Richard Nielsen.
Richard Nielsen.
It's because I doubted myself on Richard. Why did I doubt myself on Richard?
I don't know. The Neil's what?
Because there's someone else that I'm always sure that their name is Richard that I have to second guess on. But no, Richard Nielsen. Fuck, that is hard to get out. Yeah, Richard Nielsen. He boiled a head. It was a human head though, it wasn't a dog head. That was bothering me. That felt like a fucking sneeze. That was horrible.
The only other one that I could think of was Richard Chase.
Mm-hmm. It's always Richard Nielsen. He's the serial killer. I always have that, what I call the Paul Giamatti effect. You know how many times we forget Paul Giamatti?
Yeah.
It like in a row, like even like days in a row. It's just like for some reason it's like you know it, but you can't say it, and it's not coming out, and you just can't quite. It fucking pisses me the fuck off.
There's so many Richard fucking serial killers.
Yeah, that's why I kind of doubted myself. I'm like, that's why I'm thinking Richard, because of course, there's so many fucking Richards.
There's Chase, Ramirez, and of course Nielsen. Fucking Richard Kliklinski.
Yep. Don't name your kid Dick. All right.
Yeah,
that's
that is for
the
sure.
lesson. Because you might get what you might get what you asked for. A dick.
Rituals to boot. Arguably the most infamous Wolfkin community member in internet history is Wolfie Blackheart. This teen werewolf rose to infamy after the internet discovered she had allegedly decapitated a dog and boiled down its head. Believing the girl to be a degenerate dog killer, 4chan would launch a campaign to get the girl locked up. This is the story of Wolfie Blackheart. Our story begins in early 2010 in San Antonio, Texas. Around this time, a group of teenagers and young adults involved in
I didn't know anything about her. 2010 was basically the year I think that's the year I received my cease and desist from Scientology after the protests. So I got super fucking paranoid and destroyed all my shit and never went back for a while.
Look what Twilight did to these kids.
Completely fucked them up, that's for sure.
in the Wolfkin subculture had banded together to form the Crimson Blood Wolf Pack. This wolf pack served as a friend group with a twist. I mean, it is really more than a friend group. These people considered themselves family, a clan of wolves. And as with any pack of wolves, there has to be an alpha dog, and the alpha dog of the Crimson Blood Wolf Pack was a girl named Wolfie Blackheart. Very much immersed into Lycan mythology, old social media photos from the time allow a glimpse into Wolfie's interests. One finds a bounty of photos taken of Wolfie featuring dogs, a room lined with animal skulls that she apparently taxidermied herself, and an overall gothic-inspired aesthetic forming the bedrock of Wolfie's identity. Wolfie also claims to have an allergy to silver, which is known in werewolf lore to be a toxic metal that kills them.
Like a lot of people would say, oh, you're allergic to silver. I personally am allergic to silver and nickel, but not all werewolves are. Like, it's an individualistic thing. Like, someone can be allergic to flowers, you know?
You pretty much can make up anything, really.
There are people that are allergic to silver and nickel. It turns their skin green if they wear it.
Yeah, and it's actually technically everyone. I mean, people have different sensitivity to it, but like silver is technically just poisonous in general. It's just very lightly.
Oh.
Like it's.
Well, shit.
Just like over time. That's why. That's why like nothing is. That's why nothing is actually like full on silver. It's usually an alloy.
In Wolfie's heyday back in 2010, there was a bit of a local obsession with the girl. The girl was not only charismatic, but she had a mischievous streak about her, adding to the mystique that would come to make Wolfie an enigmatic figure among San Antonio Wolfkin.
She was also
that energy of having to film in the same room with your mom. Just laying on her bed. Because she won't let you use the laptop without her being in the room.
And god damn it, they gotta wear aesthetics that like I dug in fucking high school and shit.
Well,
that I wasn't exactly fully allowed to wear, but but yeah, but they're making it like, oh yeah, so anybody sees that a goth person, you're like, what are you, a fucking furry? You
Big
fucking
figure
other kid?
among San Antonio.
It's like, no.
I'm just talking about this shot here. That's definitely her mom laying in the bed, and the only reason why this is happening is because her mom won't let her allow her to use a laptop unless someone's in the room.
Oh yeah.
So she has to film this with her mama in the back. At least her mom's like very like open with this shit and not like, you stupid son of a bitch, you're not a wolf.
You're a fucking wolf. You be a wolf, just don't fucking decapitate.
She was
dogs.
also once arrested on a burglary charge.
I was proven not guilty
fine if
because
they're
I didn't
roadkill.
do it. I was in the woods nearby, which I'm always in the woods. And they caught me and my friend in the woods. We didn't do the break-in.
But in January of 2010, a shocking development would surface that
Yeah, this
suggested
is-
that perhaps Wolfie wasn't this innocuous
This is phase.
Wolfkin influence.
It's a very intense phase.
It's just a fucking phase right there. Definitely just a phase.
Though even though she'll grow out of this phase, this chick is definitely a crazy bitch.
Oh yeah, to be honest, I probably would have went for her in my younger years. This would have been the ones that I wanted to hang out with, because I'm attracted.
Back in my golden years.
I can say you're attracted to toxic, I'm attracted to crazy. That's a definite fact.
That most people thought she was. Late in the month, a photo would surface on 4chan showing an outstretched arm holding a decapitated dog's head. The photo immediately cultured outrage on the boards and prompted swift investigation into the origin and
Maybe the full
circumstances that
picture has
led
more
up to what was
context, I
shown
don't
in
know.
the photo. Those familiar with
Or
the
maybe
deep
that was a
lore of
before.
4chan know just how seriously the community takes animal abuse, and the
If that's
case
a
of this
before,
dog
and
head
the
would be
thing
no
is sad, or just
exception.
a little dog
Members of
didn't even
4chan
fucking know.
created an IRC
Got
chat
all
room
innocent
dedicated
eyes
to
looking at you.
solving the alleged crime. In this IRC, many leads were discovered, and using EXIF image data
Only
and a deep
cowards
dive
kill
on
fucking
MySpace, 4chan users managed to trace the potential source of the photo to Wolfie
You're gonna be a
Blackheart
wolf,
and a
fucking
handful
go
of
out in the
friends
woods and kill a
associated
wolf.
with the Crimson Blood Wolf Pack. Names and phone numbers were eventually
With her fucking bare hands.
If she was trying to skinwalker it, she would have to, and then she would also have to devour one of her loved ones.
Yeah.
You'd have to actually, if she's trying to skinwalker this shit, I mean, do it right. Don't half step it and eat the fucking animal. That's not how it works.
But she's trying to werewolf it, which the only way you could do that is
Eventually
you just go walking out on like
and this resulted in the
full moon
4chan
night and
community
just hope you
firing
get
off a
bit by some
shotgun
werewolf.
blast of calls and texts to these numbers in an attempt to get a confession for this apparent dog decapitation. This would prompt an anonymous associate of Wolfie's to come forward and give an explanation, and this individual went by the name Razor or Raz. Razor would pop into the IRC chat and comment the following. Everyone shut up for a sec. Raz. Okay, IR Raz. No one killed the fucking dog. A truck running through my neighborhood ran him over. I tried to save him, but he died on the way to the vet. I'm the dog's caretaker. He was a stray. I took him in. I hate my friends for defiling the body. They beheaded it. Dog died in a car accident. They just messed with the body. A purported subsequent phone call with
They should've
Raz
gave
would
him the
reveal
skull,
more
at least.
information about the situation.
That doesn't make your situation any better if that's what happened. That actually makes your situation a whole lot worse. Like, why are y'all doing that to a corpse?
Yeah, I mean, I guess I could understand if you wanted the skull and it was already dead.
Oh, at least.
But you do that a little bit more professionally, like get the bugs, you know.
Yeah, there was a better way to do that than just like
Not boil the head in a pot. That just makes a mess.
That's gonna ruin the skull too. That's gonna turn the skull to slosh too, because you can boil bones.
Yeah. What are you making soup? Making dog head soup, stray roadkill dog head soup.
Like, come on, man.
Apparently, Raz claimed that the dog in question was allegedly a stray one of Wolfie's friends had picked up and had been caring for. The dog was given the name Shadow,
Oh, yeah, I think
and
that
as
is the live
mentioned in the
picture of him.
IRC
I think
log,
that's
the
just a
cause
picture
of
of Shadow.
Shadow's death was supposedly due to him escaping his enclosure and getting hit by a vehicle. In this purported phone call, it's also alleged that Shadow was then given to some friends, unnamed in the call, to prepare for burial when it was reportedly later decided that the head would be preserved as a keepsake. And it goes without saying, considering Wolfie's penchant for animal skulls, the head was then given to her to prepare for taxidermy. Seeing this as a tangible lead for real law enforcement, 4chan dug up Raz's real name and handed it and their speculations, along with the IRC chat logs, to San Antonio authorities.
It still
and the
may
local
not be
media.
in good
But
taste,
things start
but
getting
it's
even
way
weirder
different
at this
than
point of
killing
the
the dog.
story, because around this time, a woman named Kathy Silva, who was a nearby resident of Wolfie, she would come forward claiming that Shadow was in fact one point her dog, and this dog's name was Rigsby. And one day, Rigsby just mysteriously disappeared from
Well,
her
obviously this was an
backyard.
ongoing
This has
dispute
led
between
many
all
to
of them.
speculate that the dog was perhaps stolen by one of
And turns out it's not a stray.
Oh.
Apparently stole a dog named Rigsby. Now, motherfuckers.
Was this from someone that was also
Wolfie's
in the group, or is
friends,
this like a
but
random
this remains unproven. It's very well possible that if Rigsby really was Kathy Silva's pet, he could have just simply escaped from her premises and was mistaken as a stray by the gang, then taken in by Wolfie's friends. Regardless, in the following days, police would do a bit
I'm
of
sure the gang
snooping
would be
around
stupid
and
enough.
discovered that Wolfie Blackheart was in the possession of several animal skulls. And they also heard that she may have been given the body of Shadow. Naturally, a search warrant was issued for Wolfie Blackheart's home. Police arrived and initiated a search, and inside the home they
Well,
found
actually,
none other than
when-
Shadow slash
Cops
Rigsby's
usually
remains.
like, it's weird that
The
like sometimes
decapitated
cops will
head
do
now
this,
reduced only
then
to a
sometimes
skull.
cops will just tell
The
you to
raid
go
was
fuck
covered by
yourself, the
local
fucking
media.
dog.
A group of
They found the skull. They found the skull
Mhm.
of the dog.
Yeah, they found the skull.
In the raid, the police raided and they found the corpse and stuff, the skull.
Yeah.
Inside. So.
Did they do an autopsy to prove that it got hit by a truck?
Let's continue.
You'd know. I mean, a vet could actually just do that by fucking just feeling
People
around
mostly
on it.
online have accused her of beheading a dog.
I didn't kill any animal. I wouldn't. Like I said, I'd be more likely to hurt a human than a dog any day. And even then, very, like, not really possible. I'm pretty friendly.
The dog's name was Rigsby. He went missing on January 2nd.
It's
A
a very
photo of
lame
someone
thing to
holding his
say,
head
but
is on
something
the
I say all the
internet.
time.
Now 18-year-old Wolfie is under investigation.
I didn't get him as Rigsby. My friend brought him as her
That's
dog,
true.
who got hit by a car, named Shadow.
And was he alive at the time?
Dead.
Dead.
He was kind of stiff.
Wolfie claims she's done nothing illegal. She says there's a group of people harassing her. They'd even hacked into her
He was
You
kind
do
of
have to
blue.
have a proper license, and depending on her state, you do have to have the license to do taxidermy and shit like that. So that's
Yeah.
not true. That she did break the law doing taxidermy herself. There's no way.
Depends what state is this.
I don't know, to be honest. But
I'm sure there's a bunch of southern states where they don't give a fuck.
oh no, Georgia, you need. I know for a fact, Georgia, you need one.
Georgia goes kind of it's
You need a
it's
license.
not typical of the South. It's a halvesy state. It's a fucking purple state.
Ah, gotcha. Well, like I said, but anyway, no teenager would still be allowed to do it anyway.
Yeah. I feel like in
personal
New
accounts
Mexico, they don't give a
online.
fuck.
Now you have to ask yourself, was Wolfie going to be getting in any trouble for this? If the police could determine that the gang killed the dog just for the sake of taxidermying its head, absolutely.
Right to jail, right away.
But if the story about the dog getting hit by a car and the owner simply wanted Wolfie to preserve the skull, that's a little bit of a different situation, you know what I mean? Wolfie has gone on record several times telling her side of the story, claiming that she did indeed decapitate the dog's head, but only did so after it was dead as to taxidermy Shadow's skull for the current owner, who was apparently a fellow wolfkin as a spiritual keepsake.
I had got
Let's see what
accused of
shirt
killing and beheading a dog. I did behead him. I didn't kill him. He was my friend. His name was Shadow.
What you
And
reckon?
he got hit by a car, and they brought his corpse to me, and they asked me to get his skull, so I did. But the owner's girlfriend.
I think that's an Escape the Fate shirt. I think that's a fucking.
Oh yeah.
Wait, I think that's an H. I think that's an H. So never mind. Never mind.
Wait a minute. Let me look at this Escape the Fates fucking. I only know the song "The Guillotine." They do the guillotine, right?
Yeah, they do the guillotine. They actually did 4 guillotine. Well, Falling in First did the first guillotine, but they did 3 guillotines.
Oh.
Yeah. And then Falling in Reverse was able to do the 4th one on the what's considered the sequel, but it's definitely not the sequel to Dying Is Your Latest Fashion. We'll never get a sequel to Dying Is Your Latest Fashion. That ship has sailed a long time ago. Ronnie Radke he can't. He doesn't have the same emotions and stuff that he did when he made.
Yeah, no, it's not
Dying
Escape
Is
the Fate.
Yeah, no, it's definitely one of those rock bands though. It's definitely an emo band. It's definitely a hardcore, emo hardcore, whatever you want to call it. Same thing. Same thing.
Post-hardcore.
Post-hardcore is different than emotional hardcore. Post-hardcore
True.
is 2010s through like 2015. Hardcore emo is more 2000 to 2009.
Whatever, they all play at Vans Warped Tour.
Warped
They're-
Tour.
what genre are they? Vans Warped Tour.
Warped Tour wasn't always for fucking posers. Get out of here. Warped Tour used to be like a legit skater event. Come on now.
Oh yeah. Well, not when I was in Georgia.
No, of course not. But I'm talking about before I could even go. When Senses Fail would fucking go to Warped Tour. That shit back in 2004. That was when. That is true hardcore, and Senses Fail is not post-hardcore. They're definitely not post-hardcore. Neither is the first album of Panic at the Disco, or anything that My Chemical Romance has done. And of course, Dying Is Your Latest Fashion came out in 2006, and that's definitely not post-hardcore either.
Gotcha.
That's your standard definition of your emo hardcore, emotional hardcore. It's called emotional hardcore, and that's why it's sometimes always separated into either emo or hardcore. But it's legitly hardcore is emo. Post-hardcore came after. That's our generation, though. That is our generation of hardcore.
Gotcha.
Yeah, hardcore for the hardcore I'm talking about is for the generation.
Well, I know pure
X,
hardcore.
Is for the Generation X people that were born just a little bit before our generation started.
Yeah, the hardcore scene, especially in the punk scene, it came out of just like a
Came out of Washington.
bunch of
the
yeah, DC.
Came out of Washington D.C. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's continue.
When all the fucking jocks got into it.
Friend took a picture of him, and they put it online, and that's what caused all the fuss.
Regardless, at the time of the raid, no animal abuse charges were being filed by the state against Wolfie, but the investigation was still ongoing. The whole debacle was quite the controversy, and much conversation swirled online regarding it. Many believe that even if Wolfie's story was true, what she did was still reprehensible, while others thought what she did was honorable and respected her choice. Despite all the public outcry, there was no solid evidence collected during the police search that suggested that Wolfie Blackheart had intentionally killed a dog. It appeared authorities believed the story about Shadow being killed by a car on the road. Additionally, there was nothing to suggest that the decapitation of the dog was an act committed out of malice. While indeed disturbing and outside of the realm of anything you or I would do, the taxidermy of Shadow's skull was only done for preservation purposes, a bizarre wolfkin ritual to keep the dog close in spirit to their wolfkin owner. With all this in mind, it was ultimately decided by the state to not press charges and the investigation into Wolfie Blackheart would cease. In the wake of the controversy, Wolfie would begin to slink away from the public eye, but she wouldn't be forgotten, as after all the national attention, she became a living legend amongst wolfkin nationwide. A cursory search on YouTube will yield dozens of tribute videos created by individuals participating in the subculture. These videos often take the form of slideshows featuring photos of Wolfie, the comment section full of fans idolizing her. And while there's many out there that look up to Wolfie, there's an equal and opposite group that feel as if a great injustice was served in regard to this controversy. Refusing to believe Wolfie's side of the story, some to this day accuse her of being a dog killer. Many point to the allegations that Shadow was stolen from its previous owner. After all, if that was the case, the implication of the taxidermy become far more questionable if the original owner was actively looking for their lost or stolen dog. Whatever the case, this strange story does have one sort of positive takeaway, is that 4chan and the internet in general are always going to turn over every stone when it comes to these potential animal abuse cases.
Oh yeah.
When two furry community members are forbidden from talking to a 17-year-old girl, the men hatch a dastardly plot to re-establish contact with the minor, a plot that quickly turns deadly. This is the story of the furry triple murder. Our story begins with the Yost family from Fullerton, California. The Yost family consisted of mother Jennifer, stepfather Christopher, and their 3 daughters, the oldest, 17-year-old Caitlin, pictured here. The Yosts were a happy family and active members of the furry community. 17-year-old Caitlin took her involvement in the furry fandom quite seriously and even had her own persona known as Daydreamer Foxwolf. She would use this Foxwolf persona online and at IRL furry gatherings. The Yosts would often participate in family-oriented furry activities, such as fur bowling events and a variety of furry conventions. And it would be within the furry fandom that Caitlin Yost would meet 2 individuals important to the narrative of this story. 25-year-old Frank Felix and his
Just pause.
Hold on. Hey. Oh man.
It's sweet.
It is, but God, just to be in that bowling alley.
Inte Link? Is that Link?
Frank Inte Felix.
Oh, Frank Inte Felix. Okay, I almost thought this was a fucking That's actually his actual name. I thought I was thinking like, what is that, Link? Because we already had Zelda.
Hey, it's
I was thinking like he's like Link and Jay, and then like he looks the cat. He's about to fucking
His
murder.
friend, 21-year-old Josh Acosta. Both of these men were linked to the community, with Frank Felix reportedly being a regular attendee of furry cons. While the exact circumstances of how the three met are unclear, Frank, Josh, and Caitlin would form a friendship. Frank in particular got close to the 17-year-old, so much so that
Acosta looks
furry
like a
community
skinhead.
members often suggested that something inappropriate may have been going on behind the scenes. The thought being that perhaps Caitlin was being groomed by these older men. Caitlin's interaction with these two men would go on for some time, but eventually the relationship between Felix Acosta and Caitlin would come to a close after Caitlin's mother, Jennifer, seeing how close her daughter had gotten to these grown men, decided
Damn.
to step in, compelling the men to no longer contact the girl. But this wouldn't be the last the
Fuck is
family
that?
would see of Frank
Dude,
Felix
they
and
put on
Josh
makeup.
Acosta,
It's obviously
as the
makeup,
two
but
men would make a
fuck.
grisly return to the Yost family in the near future.
into
In
that
the early
picture?
morning hours of September
that-
24th of 26.
Is that makeup or is that the actual like? That's not what they're.
It's makeup.
Okay.
That's obviously makeup, but that's really intense.
Threw me off.
16, Fullerton, California 911 dispatch receives a phone call from a young girl claiming that an unknown man had broken into her home and killed her mom and dad. Turns out this caller was the 6-year-old daughter of Jennifer and Christopher Yost. Police soon arrived at the family residence only to find the Yost parents dead. Both had been fatally shot point blank while sleeping. Additionally, a visiting family friend named Arthur Boucher had also been killed during this apparent home invasion. And curiously, Caitlin was nowhere to be found. Police would open a criminal investigation into the matter, and it wouldn't be long until they discovered the controversy that occurred between Caitlin, Felix, and Acosta. Naturally, the two men would become prime suspects, considering the recent falling out. The two were heavily questioned by authorities, and the truth would eventually surface. Frank Felix and Josh Acosta were both linked to the killings, with Felix allegedly escorting Josh to the Yost home in a truck, and Acosta entering the home and killing the family with a shotgun. Both were hit with a slew of homicide charges. Now, in regard to the motive behind the killings, you might think it's pretty self-explanatory. The two guys got pissed off at the family for the parents cutting Caitlin off from them. But court proceedings would reveal the situation was far more complex. During the trial, Josh Acosta's defense made a number of disturbing accusations regarding Caitlin and the Yost family. Acosta claimed that the 17-year-old girl had convinced Felix and himself to kill her parents, accusing the family of multiple forms of child abuse. During the trial, Caitlin...
Oh, we might have another, what's her name? Damn it, what's her name? She was forced to pretend to be in a wheelchair for like most of her life with her mom, and then she found some dude on the internet, and the dude ended up killing her mom. What was her name? Rose something.
I don't remember her name.
Rose.
Did they make a movie?
They did. They also have a TV show on Hulu, The Act. Fucking Gypsy. Yeah, that's her name. Fucking Gypsy Rose.
Oh.
What's her name? Gypsy Rose. It's the murder of Dee Dee Blanchard. Yeah. Gypsy Rose Blanchard. That's her name. That's what happened.
When you're named a slur.
Hey,
what is all the people? Are there any other gypsies out there? Name wise?
To be honest, that's the only gypsy that I know. Is her.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you could call her Rose.
Shout out in the comment. Is your name Gypsy?
Hey yo.
herself was granted immunity and would testify, alleging that she had been molested by her stepfather and confided this information in Frank Felix. And according to Caitlin, Felix would use this information as blackmail to sleep with the 17-year-old girl. However, eventually it appears that the girl no longer cared to preserve her family relationship and decided to run away from home, asking Josh Acosta and Frank Felix with help in doing so. And according to Caitlin, that's when Frank Felix and Josh Acosta come to pick her up so she can run away from home. But I guess, in the moment, one of the men decide the best thing to do is to go in the house and just kill the family to get him out of the picture, to make the situation easy for them, I guess. Josh Acosta's defense...
I know I shouldn't be jumping the gun, but my theory, if that was the case... They went inside the house to actually, get her to make sure that they don't, barred her in the home, because 17-year-old girl can't really fight three grown-ass adults off,
Mm-hmm.
So that's probably that they went inside to get her, to help her come out. If the gun is registered to the family, then I'm going to assume either the dude or the father pulled the gun out, and of course, like every other human, he learned the hard way. He can't pull the fucking trigger, and a scuffle in the moment happened, and the adrenaline fell. In the moment, bam, shot him. They got away. That's the best case scenario, to be honest. That's if they're telling the truth.
Mm-hmm. Or,
because if they if they bring the gun, if they brought the gun with them, their intent was to kill the parents all along. The only way it could really be in any kind of defense is if the gun is the family's.
Which I don't think they specified.
Right, they haven't specified yet. So let's see if they do.
Team would blame Caitlin for the killings, saying, quote, "I know she is not on trial, but she is the villain, and the finger that pulled the trigger that killed her parents belonged to Katie." The defense would claim that Josh Acosta was autistic and he was unable to tell people's motives and just went along with Caitlin's apparent murderous ideas. Needless to say, the jury wasn't satisfied by the autistic defense. Whatever the case, the sexual abuse story was never verified, and even if that was the case, it doesn't justify you killing 3 people. Joshua Acosta was eventually found guilty of murder and was given 3 life...
Not the third one.
Oh, yo, not the third one, but the only justice for molesting my daughter would be death, so...
Not in Minecraft.
Not in Minecraft. That is legit, just straight up.
Yeah. We have to specify. Not in Minecraft. Fuck you, FBI.
Nobody can get mad at me for wanting to say that. If somebody molested my daughter, I'd want them dead. Like, come on.
If you can't say that, then this isn't a free country. This isn't even America anymore.
So fucked up. Like, you're defending the criminals, then.
Look who's in charge. Also,
oh, that's a good say. We will look who's in charge after we're done with this video.
Oh.
5 sentences plus another 75 years. Frank Felix is still awaiting trial for his alleged involvement in the murder. In the time following this tragedy, furries held memorials for the deceased family and created a GoFundMe for the 2 daughters of the Yas and Boucher's daughter as well. The Yas children were also taken into the custody of a family member and were given counseling after the traumatic events. And what was likely one of the saddest tragedies in furry history, that was the story of the furry triple murders. Our next story is a disturbing case involving 2 fursuit makers. After the couple's mental health and financial situation enter a downward spiral, they soon find themselves accused of some of the most heinous crimes imaginable.
If you're buying a fursuit from someone called the Narcissistic Cannibal, red flag. All I'm gonna say, if that is their name on Twitter, you need to be waving a real big red flag.
Yeah.
This is the story of the fursuit killers. One of the most interesting elements of the furry community is the fursuits. Fursuits could be described as the physical manifestation of a furry's idealized image. The furry character they see themselves as and roleplay online, made into a wearable costume that could be worn to gatherings and events. Now, unsurprisingly, there's a lot that goes into making a fursuit. While some can be simple in design, the more custom suits require quite a bit of craftsmanship.
I need to know more about this one in particular right here.
The Red Dragon or the French Protogens fursuit?
Yeah, I need to know more about that one.
French Protogen. That actually kind of looks cool when I'm looking at it. It's like a bug head.
To me, it looks like Stitch mixed with a koala coming out of him.
I can't see the face.
Because I need to know more about that.
All right, I'm gonna look up French Protogen fursuit.
Yeah, please do.
And I'll send it to you.
To pull off, and admittedly look impressive when well executed. And it goes without saying that a quality suit can be costly with.
Can you hem?
Huh?
Can you hem? Do you know how to hem? Like, could you hem a pair of pants together?
Oh.
We need to start making fursuits. Fucking $3,000 for one, dude. $3 fucking grand for a fursuit, man. I could make some good.
I don't know how to do shit, dude.
Damn it! Why didn't you take home ec? Why didn't the fucking?
Because it was cheap military school.
Yeah, exactly. That would have made you gay. They would have never done that to you.
I would have went full gay.
Can't be teaching you how to sew and shit.
Starfish can sew.
Because he probably
went. And he's not gay.
He went to public school like me. They forced him to fucking. I just can't hem. I could never do the hemming, but I can sew. I could welt. I could sew a quilt together. Yeah, that's just taking fabrics and putting them together. The hemming is fucking different. That's making actual clothes.
I don't know how to do shit. I ain't
suits
tie my
ranging
shoes
from
until I was
hundreds of dollars
14.
to potentially like 10,000.
I probably was younger, but I stopped tying my shoes around the age of 14. Is when I fuck shoes with laces. Slip-on boots or nothing.
And my mother still thinks
for
I
a
don't
well-made
know
suit.
how
With
to tie them
prices like
today,
that,
even
it's
though I
no
do.
surprise that some turn to budget options when it comes to getting a fursuit. Some small-time indie fursuit makers are able to offer deals on suits, such as fursuit makers Vex and Jax, real name Jacob T. Berkovitz, and Tanya R. Dillard. These two furries were well known in the furry fandom, and on occasion.
Again, huge red flag is all I'm gonna say. Huge fucking red flag.
Narcissistic cannibal.
Asian would make custom fursuits for community members. Under the name Lockjaw Arts, the duo offered their services, making relatively affordable fursuits of decent quality. The two
It's not even a
reportedly
good band name.
Nope, but damn, look at the quality of the fursuits they make, dude. That is.
Hey, dude, why doesn't anybody make anything more interesting than fucking the same, like, copy and paste fucking fox slash
That's all the furries
wolf
want, dude.
There's not even a lot of cats. It's funny that you don't even see even just like a lot of cats. It's just like
no, it's
fox
and a wolf or a dog.
Wolf, fox, wolf. And you think with all like you think with all
The dogs don't
Mm-hmm.
even get a fucking fursuit. They just get that weird leather mask to put on themselves, and that's what they settle for.
those aren't always furry. Sometimes it's just like a weird dom play of like pet play.
I guess.
But I mean, it extends into different. But that it's older, but it's definitely popular in fur community. But it's older than the furry community.
Yeah.
But oh yeah, and I'm surprised with the popularity of the like horsecock dildos and like the bad dragon market. There's not a lot of horse furries. You think with bronies and all that shit, you think there'd be more horse furries, but you don't see too many of them. Like compared to the amount of dog and foxes.
Hard to get the
Like you'll see occasionally, huh?
That horse head must be a bitch to make.
Probably is, yeah. Have you seen YMS's?
No, you gotta send.
He finally got one made.
Yes.
And I sent the Protogen suit too. It makes more sense. It's got like a robot face.
Gotcha. I'm checking it now. Okay. So yeah, it's like a mouse with a robot head.
Yeah, I've seen that kind of style in like anime.
That's
a
pretty
lot.
cool. See, that's unique. That's the furries that
Mhm.
I get behind right there.
Yeah. There's the art. It's not just like I'm gonna puke a bunch of colors on this like fox / wolf default. Cartoon.
Default. Cartoon. Wolf.
Yeah, cartoon default. And then fuck it. Because that's all I needed to get my nut off. Get the art in it.
Dozens
Even
of
if you're not-
suits in their time as creators. But aside from their fursuit creation, the duo was also known for having a depressive
okay.
social media presence. The two would frequently use Twitter to openly lament about personal struggles. Taking a brief foray through the individual's accounts, one finds many distressing posts regarding the mental health of Vex and Jax and updates regarding suicide attempts apparently made by these people. These personal mental health struggles would often get in the way of the duo finishing.
I would have never guessed somebody with the name Narcissistic Cannibal had mental health issues. I would have never guessed.
Oh.
Who called it? Who would have called it? Self high five.
Their commissions, and eventually their fursuit making business would halt entirely, with the story of Lockjaw Arts suddenly taking a bizarre criminal turn. In March of 2020, Vex and Jax reportedly posted an ad to Craigslist that led the couple coming into contact with Las Vegas man Hector Mendez Hernandez. Reports as to what exactly this ad requested varied, but I've seen claims that it was a dating style ad, but I've also seen reports saying that it was like hailing taxi service.
It depends on the era of Craigslist that this was from. Because I think in 2016, it might have been 2017. It might have been later than that. The personal tabs were taken away because the prostitution grew super fucking rampant on there to the point where it was very obvious that there was no longer prostitutes and just cops on there.
I wonder how many accidental like cops busting other cops happened.
I would have no clue, but
at least twice.
And before anybody was like, "Well, how would you know?" It got to the point where the posts literally would say the same exact thing. And there was only 5 or 6 pictures that they would use of the same girl, and it would be the same. It would be the same ad just over and over and over again, but posing. But the only thing would be different would be the name. And it's like,
good job,
really?
boys.
You gotta be really stupid to not fall for this. Like, this ain't even bot. Like, a bot would be smarter than this, because a bot would make the wording like different, like capital letters and stuff like that. It would be really weird kind of lettering. It wouldn't be so formulaic.
Oh, cops.
Whatever the case, at some point during this interaction, Vex and Jax find themselves at Hector Hernandez's home and allegedly murder the guy. According to reports,
Yeah, my point proven. My point proven that the head is just not... That looks like a kid. That looks like a child. That looks like a child horse. That looks like a child horse. That looks like a child horse. That looks like a...
Looks like a child horse? I think he's just a skinny body. He's really giant. I don't know if the picture does it.
No, I'm looking at the middle picture. The middle picture. That just looks... The nose, he couldn't have, because if he made the nose, then the top would have been too heavy. But the nose is just too short. It looks too young. Looks too young.
I think he was trying to make it a little feminine. And then it kind of bounced. Because like in the other pictures, it looks more feminine, like from the front.
I just... That is my first... That is my first nitpick, is that the nose is too short. It's too short. And yeah, it still looks masculine as fuck. Again, that's probably why, right there. That's a good example why, like... I'm sure he spent a shit ton of money. I'm not dissing this. This is a very fucking good fursuit. But I really hope that he's not 100% satisfied with that head. Is all I'm trying to say. You know?
Yeah.
Cause it is just nitpicky of what I'm saying. Like, for fucking hearse, you don't see this. You don't see this, so it's phenomenal. But yeah, gotta have a the head's gotta be the bitch part to get down.
It'd probably be heavy.
Hernandez was beaten with fists, a dumbbell,
stabbed,
stabbed, and shot. On the day of the killing,
the nose has to be a certain length for it to look like a certain age. Because if you get too short, then you're gonna just look like a fucking donkey. But he has it just at the point. He has like it in the middle where it doesn't look like a donkey, but it definitely looks like a younger version of a horse.
it's reported that Vex would contact a friend. And in this purported phone call, it's alleged that Vex would claim responsibility for killing and skinning a dog. When the shocked friend replied in disgust, Vex reportedly replies back with, quote, "If you think that's strange, I'm sitting next to a dead body." According to this friend, Vex would then go on to explain what had happened, candidly describing the killing and how they had perpetrated it in great detail. The friend that the duo had confided in would notify police over the killing, and not long after, authorities would arrive at Hector's residence. According to reports, the couple would attempt to flee using Hector's own vehicle, but they would be caught not long after and taken into custody. The abrupt killing of Hector Hernandez by these two furries is a bit confusing at first, but after the police interrogation, the story starts to come together. In a police interrogation, Jax would claim that they were using Hector as a ride to California, but at some point claims that Hector had inappropriately touched Vex. Apparently outraged by this, Jax said,
Definitely a personal ad. Definitely a personal ad. Because if it was a taxi service, the Craigslist ad would have been for a legit taxi service. It wouldn't have been some random schmo. That's one thing you need to know about. Like, the Craigslist is legitly for small businesses, mostly. There was a personal section. There's no longer the personal section, like I said. But it was for small businesses to, like, post their ads on. It was basically a free Angie's List, basically. So, if he's starting to touch them inappropriately, I know these are crazy people, but he definitely he was definitely informed that that was the intention.
Mhm.
I'm not going to assume a taxi driver, a professional taxi driver, is going to start touching somebody inappropriately in their car. Especially if it's a taxi, then you're sitting in the back. You're not getting in the front. Why are you getting in the fucking front?
Mhm. Unless he was planning to touch you when he first saw you and made you like, hey, no, get in the front. There's some puke back there.
Yeah, then that's something else. But going on, what Craigslist? It was professional. It most likely the guy wasn't, but if it was for a taxi service, they would have gotten a Middle Eastern guy or an Indian, to be honest, off of Craigslist.
Mhm. Anything else?
No, they're the.
I was just kidding.
They're the dominant ones that drove the taxis on Craigslist.
And
I can't help it. Yo, they drive the taxis.
Says he saw red and just started beating the man. So that was Jax's excuse for killing Hector. However, Vex on the other hand said that it was planned out. Vex reportedly told police that the couple intentionally used Craigslist as a way to lure in a random victim with promises of sex, only to then rob them after being invited into their victim's home. According to police, Vex admitted that after killing Hernandez, the couple had plans to take the man's car and live in the wilderness. Whatever the case, both were facing a slew of murder charges.
I will say.
Well, they definitely.
I got super lucky with my Craigslist journey. I got fucking.
Yeah.
Goddamn lucky. Like this is what I could have ended up with.
But imagine this guy giving them the eyes and that grin.
If he manicured the chops, if he ain't the mutton chops, if he manicured his mutton chops, but she's not going. I'm not going nowhere near her now.
She looks like the human personification of depression, just like personified.
Yeah,
like how the Grim Reaper is the personification of death. This is the fucking sad Reaper.
She definitely takes away your happiness.
The Grim Weeper.
While these individuals haven't been sentenced yet, it's safe to say that they'll probably be behind bars for a long time. It's a bizarre story showcasing two of the most deranged minds in the furry fandom. Well, ladies and gentlemen, those were the world's most dangerous furries. Let me know what you guys thought about this video down below in the comment section, and let me know who or what you want me to talk about next. I want to give a major shout out to my patrons. I appreciate you guys. Wavy Webs.
Hey, yo, that's not our Patreon, so I will give a like, though. He gets a like.
You get the like. Don't ask for anything else.
Alright. Alright. I said we're gonna look at the people in charge. Right? I said that's what we're gonna segue into. Where's the video?
The people in charge.
More importantly, we're gonna... Where the fuck is the video? I know I put it on here. I know they didn't take it off. I swear to God if they took it off. No, it's just down. It's down here. It's down here. Where the fuck is it? Where in the fuck is it? I know I didn't take it off. Where in the fuck's the video?
Did you put it on before or after you put the JJ video on?
This I thought was a minute ago. Did I take it off?
Buckethead.
Did they take it off? Them motherfuckers better not have took it off. Where the goddamn fucking...
I swear I haven't taken off anything. Last thing I've
you
taken off
can't-
was
It's my video, so you wouldn't have the ability to. Where?
I do, and I have before of things that we've watched. Remember?
Oh shit. Okay.
Because I'm the actual owner
Oh,
of the
yeah,
Relax. Or I mean, I'm not, but Ken is, but I have access to his account.
Where in the fuck?
He forgot to delete the password. He fucking pressed remember. Remember this password.
You should have a red bar underneath it. It should be after this. Should be.
My
with
main
this.
goal-
Here it is. Here it is. Okay.
Risky business dance.
We're gonna look at the main man. We're gonna take a look at the main man in charge.
Ooh, is it President Trump?
No, it's even better. It's even better. Never let them forget, ladies and gentlemen. Never let them forget. Oh god, that is our president. That is our president. That's the president we deserve, right there. That is the one we deserve.
Like a board. I didn't have the other angle. There's another angle too. That's pretty funny.
Get it, find it. Or on this segment,
I'll find
might as well stick with it.
I'll find it for you.
Oh man, this video cracks me up though. It will always and forever be funny to me.
Joe Biden spice up.
Okay.
That's all you need, baby. Where's the other angle? I know I saw the other angle.
This is the current state. This is the current state of our political system, right? This is
pretty much, yeah.
This is the physical personification of what's going on.
Where's one? It was like someone was like it was like an in-crowd view. Where's it? Where's the other angle? Wait, here we go. I mean, this one had the clear shot of it, but I remember the first one I always saw. What is this? Is it?
I have to go to the
confirmation.
The right.
Confirmation. No, I haven't put it on yet. I'm
Oh, okay.
confirming.
Well, I still have to do.
Oh yeah, this one has the sound.
Yes.
1 second.
I'm just gonna remove the ones that I can remove that I want to.
Hey now! Oh my god! This guy is just filming. Okay, I need to put that one on. That one's on now. Do a refresh.
Just give me 1 second. 1 second. Oh, you didn't take off the Justin one, by the way.
The what?
The Justin pedophile one. The catch one.
I haven't taken off anything. I've only taken off things that you told me to take off.
You were supposed
like
to take off that
when
one.
during
You
live.
were supposed to. We watched that one. The Justin. Why would we?
Huh.
Are we revisiting that one? Would we revisit?
No.
Yeah.
No.
Take it off. We watched it. I told you
I
to.
don't fucking remember this fucking shit. Don't tell me what I fucking did.
No. Hostile.
It's because I was fucking teased. Alright, I'm still blue balled here. I'm still red balled.
Yeah, I can take off the Billy and Mandy meme. I'm gonna keep that one. Can take this one off.
I have to take it out on the people on all the people I love. You just have to take it out on all you.
Like you always do.
Because the motherfucker couldn't try, was all bark, didn't bite. Where the fuck did this fuck?
Continue. I'm
Hit a
already
foul.
laughing. This is just too funny. This is just too fucking hilarious, man.
It's like the words President Joe Biden falls off his bike. Dun, dun, dun. I don't know. Wait for it.
Hey now!
Hey now! Make that guy president. Doesn't matter anyway.
I think that might that might be going on the front of our outro.
Hey now, yes. People complain too about the angle of this one, and I do agree that we had a better angle of the first one, but this one's the this one's the one. Just the way he disappears into the crowd too. He looks a lot more like a toy, like this little toy that stopped in this angle too.
You can, from this angle though, you can see how bad the delay is. Of like he came to a full. He should
have kept going.
Has come to a full and complete utter stop. There is no momentum whatsoever.
It's like a little kid that's like too big for their bike, but like the bike's the right size.
Yeah.
He's not even on the bicycle. So he's standing on the ground. Did you just get exhausted?
I've had this kind of tumble before. Because I was gifted a really big bike one time, but I was the wrong size for the bike. He stands up. Look, he's still standing. He hasn't fallen yet. It's been a full 2 seconds.
He's like a fainting goat. Someone revved the engine too loud and he fucking went unconscious.
Like, oh man, definitely a good representation of our government, right? It's just trudging along like it's supposed to. Just going. It just comes to a halt and just.
Hey now!
And the COVID.
Oh god. That is. I love how they just all rush in to try to save them like they're like something.
You know, this wasn't memed enough.
No, of course not.
And only by like the right way they didn't do it. They don't got the goons.
Man, he's acting. Why is he acting like he's winded? What did you do?
I mean, the dude is like fucking ancient. The only reason he kind of looks semi-healthy for his age is because of the fucking Botox they injected him.
Then don't be getting on the fucking bike. Be just be.
No,
real.
Presidents have to do this like weird shit to like prove they're like not reptilians. It makes them look more like reptilians because they have like a whole giant crowd and like an army of fucking like Secret Service people and a bunch of people, taking pictures of them and they're like, oh yes, I'm going to go and ride my bike because I'm athletic and athletic is good, right? To the children, be good to the children. I am a hetero family man.
But this is what fucking happens. This is what happens. You don't look human at all. He looks like a fucking robot that lost power and needed to fucking solar charge for a second.
Mm-hmm. But hey, you know what? I just thought of something. It's a random thought. You know, as bad as it is if fucking George Santos fucking wins the presidency, but he'll be the first gay president, at least openly. Kind of semi-openly. I mean, he denies the drag queen thing. So that I looked at the picture, and it does fucking look a lot like him when he's compared, even like just how tall he is compared to people in like the pictures of him and the drag queen too. And a lot of people in the testimonial of like living in the place where he did in Brazil, saying that they fucking knew him. And he's lied about everything.
Happy Father's Day tomorrow. Happy anniversary.
Oh boy. You know, I think things just might have been better in the 80s.
Yeah, the Reagan years. My favorite. Well. That's my Reagan. There you go.
Hey, Sophia! Oh, wow, this is kind of awkward. You dancing with him, me dancing with her?
No, it isn't. We broke up.
Oh. Well, I wasn't really sure. I mean, you know, when you said you wanted to see other people, I didn't know that meant not me.
I should have been more specific. We're really not right for each other. Sorry.
So, you must be the new guy,
Can you share a video with
What are
me
you, a
again?
stockbroker?
I'm about to have a smoke. I think it automatically stops when I back out of Messenger sometimes. How do I get back on there? I'm on the fucking call. It's just like looking at it like it's a regular call. Here we go. It is the weird your face, but I can see behind you. So sometimes it's weird. Slightly faded. It's something, it just randomly happened, and I'm like, why does it look like this all of a sudden? Like, I just kind of like grabbed my phone weird, and, like bumped a button, and I have not been able to figure out how the fuck it just has never stopped since. I have a curse, apparently. Don't buy Apple. I got this free. I can see that. I can see. I've done this before. I've done this so many times, and I've still responded to my friend. It's supposed to be the relaxed talk. I can see it, man. I can see it, and I'll be back. I have a small. You play the Eddie show. That's the Eddie show. Okay. Keep doing. And I was coming in and out, and you wouldn't even known if I didn't say anything. I'm still down. It's fine. I was getting in the 80s zone.
I have been muted this whole time. Professional.
I just been sounding like a maniac this whole time. Again. Oh my god. What if I want to pick? Yeah, Japanese Army versus Killer Crocodiles, 1945.
Where do you see that at? Where's that at?
Go back up. I watched it on the TV, so there's a delay now, and the delay got bad all of a sudden. That should poke. That should. There you go. Look, you have to notice that after it's pointed out.
During the campaign to retake Burma in early 1945, the British decided to recapture Ramri Island, 70 miles or 110 kilometers south of the city of Akyab, now Sideway. The Japanese had taken the island off the British in early 1942 during the conquest of Burma, and Britain needed the flat, 50-mile or 80-kilometer-long island for air bases to support the mainland campaign. An amphibious invasion was ordered, and on the 21st of January 1945, elements of the 71st Indian Infantry Brigade, containing both Indian and British infantry battalions, went ashore under massive naval gunfire support from Royal Navy warships, led by the battleship HMS Queen Elizabeth and aircraft from HMS Emir, as well as RAF bombers and fighters. The following day, the 4th Indian Infantry Brigade landed, with the 71st Brigade advancing southwards down the island's west coast. The Japanese garrison, the 121st Infantry Regiment, resisted fiercely, but were eventually outflanked. About 900 Japanese troops of the 2nd Battalion, 121st Regiment, abandoned their base, refused to surrender to the British, and decided to try and join up with a large battalion of Japanese troops 10 miles or 16 kilometers away. The problem for the Japanese was their line of retreat took them through 10 miles of coastal mangrove swamp. The land was jungle with wet mud.
They'll be fine.
I literally want a fucking movie of this. Of what's Yeah, they're gonna be fine. It's just a bunch of little mangroves. It's salt water.
It's not gonna have anything like crocodiles or anything in it.
Yeah, it's salt water. It's mangroves. It's just got a bunch of crabs.
I'm pausing because I'm breaking down and I'm gonna go get a Coke. I shouldn't, but I'm gonna go.
What are you doing?
Going to get a drink.
Oh.
So I'll be right back. You have to entertain the masses while I'm gone. Are probably like 3 viewers that never want to join the chat for some reason.
I ain't looking anyway. I'm too busy smoking. Deal with it.
And I just want to like call them out because it's always like 3 or 4 people that's viewed this after we're done streaming. It's like, why aren't they joining the chat?
If you're out there and you hear us, type in the chat, "Figet."
It could be that someone that we know probably like strangely wakes up to us like at 2 o'clock in the morning, just us rambling and turns off the stream because the YouTube auto plays us.
Wish we could get into those recommendations, those tasty recommendations.
I mean,
and everybody's like, "Hey man, this video just blew up," and they're like, "Oh yeah, this video came in my recommendations. I was watching fucking dog shitting in the park and then wound up here."
We do get some according to our analytics, but not enough.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously not enough, but I'll be right back.
It's the going to get a Coke song. Going to get a Coke song. We may not be sponsored. But we should be better. We should be sponsored. We drink enough Coca-Cola that we give that money back. And then some. Coca-Cola. Dumb bastards. You think we got coca leaf powder from the coca leaf fucking type of money? No. I don't buy Coke. The beast is awoken. It's always a risk. Yes. I've been entertaining the quote unquote masses. The dragon is risen. Been in the mangroves.
Tis I am back.
And watercourses filled with snakes, scorpions, poisonous spiders, and clouds of mosquitoes loaded with diseases. The 900 Japanese troops struggled into the swamp, but only around half would emerge at the other end. British troops, many on boats, surrounded the mangrove swamp, and for several days and nights could hear what was happening. For the swamps were not only home to snakes and creepy crawlies, but hundreds of massive saltwater crocodiles. These monstrous reptiles, the largest of the crocodilian family, routinely reach 17 to 20 feet in length and over 1,000 to 2,000 pounds in weight. Aggressive and expert ambush hunters, the Japanese soldiers stood little chance in confrontations with them. Some of the Japanese troops had been wounded or were already ill from diseases or hunger when they entered the swamp. Their blood and their dead bodies was the equivalent of ringing the dinner bell as far as the crocodiles were concerned. Diseased, dehydrated, and stumbling through thick mud and water, the Japanese soldiers were easy prey, and many were killed over several days. British troops in boats could hear scattered rifle shots at night time, punctuated by the screaming of victims as the crocodiles stalked and attacked the Japanese troops, the crocodiles being expert night hunters. When the dawn came up, vultures arrived in great flocks to clean up what was left behind. Because crocodiles only kill prey occasionally.
I have to rewind. I missed some of that, sadly. I heard it, but for some reason I just didn't retain it.
He's all good.
What was happening? For the swamps were not only home to snakes and creepy crawlies, but hundreds of massive saltwater crocodiles. These monstrous reptiles, the largest of the crocodilian family, routinely reach 17 to 20 feet in length and over 1,000 to 2,000 pounds in weight. Aggressive and expert ambush hunters, the Japanese soldiers stood little chance in confrontations with them. Some of the Japanese troops had been wounded or were already ill from diseases or hunger when they entered the swamp. Their blood and their dead bodies was the equivalent of ringing the dinner bell as far as the crocodiles were concerned. Disease, dehydration.
I get people usually don't leave the bodies behind in war, but why was they doing that in this situation?
leaving bodies behind?
No, not leaving bodies behind. They were carrying them with them.
Oh, I mean, because of Japanese, especially, I mean, they're very traditional, especially at that time. Trying to, I mean, probably, I don't know the specifics, but I assume that they want the body back. I mean, in the same way of like, even like with U.S. soldiers, like it's like we got to get our boys back, even the bodies.
But usually
Until the government
there's
just
like
shoots out, it's like, nah.
period in war where you can collect your dead.
I feel like they just didn't. I don't think they wanted them to get eaten.
Yeah. Well, they
probably saw that as
obviously-
disrespectful.
No, then they should have left them behind. Not they shouldn't have carried them into the swamp. Then they should have left them behind. They're definitely getting eaten now.
So they could surrender in dishonor. The only way to
Dead
get,
bodies?
the only way to cut through.
See.
The bodies? Or are you talking about
they
just
should've they should have just
the
left
sick?
the bodies back on the battlefield and went through the swamp. They shouldn't have carried the bodies through the swamp. So all I was trying.
So a bunch of Brits could come and a bunch of Brits and Indian people could come up and fucking raid all their shit, get a bunch of war trophies.
That's what they're gonna do if they won. So yeah, I mean.
Yeah. But you don't want the other person to do it. I don't know. There's probably reasoning.
Yeah, they're just saying it's stupid reason.
They probably got orders
Look what happened.
from someone who had some stupid principles. It's principles
Hydrated
that
and
didn't
stumbling
bubble.
through thick mud and water, the Japanese soldiers were easy prey, and many were killed
I'm sure they
over
started
several
dropping
days.
them at some point.
British troops in boats could hear scattered rifle shots at night time, punctuated by the screaming of victims as the crocodiles stalked and attacked the Japanese troops, the crocodiles being expert night hunters. When the dawn came up, vultures arrived in great flocks to clean up what was left behind. Because crocodiles only kill prey occasionally and don't need to eat very often, it is more than likely that most of the Japanese victims were men too sick or wounded to continue, or those stuck in the mud. Many of the Japanese soldiers died of other causes, like disease and starvation. But from the eyewitness testimonies of Japanese and British soldiers, many must have been taken by the saltwater crocodiles of Ramree Island. Around 500 are
territorial,
known to have
too.
made it to Japanese lines alive, while the British captured 20 Japanese soldiers who'd been through the swamp and lived to tell the tale. All the rest died in the 10 miles of swamp, making what happened at Ramree Island the worst recorded instance of crocodiles preying on humans. Thanks for watching. Please subscribe
You go
and
back
share.
there, I believe it
Also
was like, what,
support my
400
channel
deaths?
on PayPal.
I wanted to go back there because it
The
was like
Japanese lines
the amount
alive,
of the
while the British captured 20 Japanese soldiers who'd been through the swamp and lived to tell the tale. All the rest died in the 10 miles of swamp, making what
No, only 20 of them have survived, dude. Only 20 of them survived.
Damn. Forgot how many went in there. Was it 400 that went in there? 900? Holy shit.
Them all. Just like
Yeah, that wasn't just. I definitely believe with like most of it was sickness and a lot of people just kind of falling out too, but a lot of that was fucking crocodiles. and I agree with them that most of them, maybe even the majority of them, wasn't even to eat. They probably like some of them kind of ate along the way now and then, but a lot of it, knowing saltwaters, like those are the ones that Steve Irwin always fucked with because they're in Australia too.
Yeah.
They're the meanest of all. You can't. They're not. They make alligators look like puppies.
they got caught slipping. Like Kato here.
Mhm.
Like, oh, Kato, can you see the screen?
It's loading. It's kind of on a lag. Isn't it? Oh shit! Yeah, I watched this the other day. I almost put it on the list too.
Oh shit.
God damn.
Shit.
You
Get the
have
fuck up.
to-
Man, push fuck that. Man, where that shit at?
Where the shit at?
This is so good. Oh, it's gold. This is great content.
God damn. Can I have one more sip?
Get the fuck up, bro. Oh, fuck, bro. The hell up in the hell out of here. Fuck that. I'm gonna beat that bitch ass. I ain't get the fuck out of me, you little ugly bitch. Keep me little ragged ass, little ragged ass kid. My bitch go buy me a shirt. I ain't bullshit, buy me a t-shirt, bitch.
Around it. I'm killing on here, killing. I got
Hey, somebody money fell out there.
Yeah, nigga. Yeah. I got your ass. Yeah, go back to sleep, bitch. I got you. That bitch said, the pepper said, hey, fuck that, get that shit. And that bitch said, get that shit. Hey, you finna get that fire on the nigga, huh? And that bitch said, get that shit. Yeah, that right.
You can't be caught slipping, man. Can't
Mhm.
be slipping. Get straight
Some-
masterpiece.
Yep.
Oh man, that's a keeper.
Fuck.
That's a keeper.
It is a keeper.
Oh man.
Hey, you want to get experimental real quick while I'm finishing this very last cigarette?
No, what you had in mind? What did you have in mind? Oh, can I hold on? Before that, I
We won't be able to play the audio.
Yeah. Keep going. I was just saying I have to remove something from the playlist.
Oh, I got you. But we won't be able to use the audio, but it's a lyric video, and I feel like the lyrics tell enough of a story that it'll be interesting, though. We can, isn't there a way that you can listen?
Yeah. There's a way that I can listen. I just have to make sure that I mute myself and the audio as well.
Cool.
Because it'll still pick up from my microphone because I'm still close enough to the thing. I can remove that.
Yeah.
And I'm
You only
removing
usually
this.
talk when you pause it anyway.
All right, so what are we watching?
Go to King Gizzard and Lizard Wizard Hantayumi.
It's right here.
And huh?
It's right here. The Murder
Oh.
of the Universe.
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
Get a little tail.
Somehow I managed to do it. I don't know why, but I was just doing Charlie SpongeBob.
This is technically, I think, 5 tracks.
Okay.
Like on the actual album, it's like 5 different songs.
Let me mute.
But this is them compiled together because they all flow into each other. I mean, it's pretty short.
This video kind of doesn't work for the stream.
Oh yeah.
Because they...
You don't think they could read that?
Not all of it, and even if I full screen it, it's not going to make it any better.
It's not bad on the TV. I mean, I could go check on the TV.
I'm looking now. I'm blocking most of it. I'm blocking a good. It's me.
That's what I'm looking at my phone. So yeah, I forgot about that aspect of it. Damn it.
Yeah.
I forgot.
This is gonna.
Damn it.
I was already unmuted. Okay, that video has to wait, unfortunately.
Got teased. Damn.
Unfortunately. A tease for what's to come. We can keep that and wait until, I guess.
Tell you, maybe you should shrink us a little bit.
I can make us disappear, but shrinking us, kind of not. I would have to readjust the. I would have to readjust the picture. That's
true.
And then I'd have to make sure that it looked good, and it wouldn't look good.
Gotcha.
To save it for another one, I guess.
Hey. It's all smoked up ready for that. Let's see if I can.
If you're back at your TV, I suggest.
Still smoking. These are American spirits. Okay, they go slow.
Hey, I didn't know how.
Oh, yeah, it started the Mentors one. Oh.
What?
Yeah, let's do the Mentors. Mentors of Jerry Springer. We'll start at.
Hold on.
You did. We gotta make that song still.
Hey, it's I have to do a double take. Hey, it's El Duce. I wrote a song about him. I did. I did. It will be made one day. Yeah,
It will.
I wonder if it's gonna be made because we're famous or just because we're bored.
Most likely the latter. But a boy can dream.
Welcome back. Today, in-depth look at the world of shock rock, bands who break all the rules in order to thrill their fans. Now, we've been talking to El Duce, the leader of the rock band The Mentors, and his groupie Dominique. Now, El Duce, you say that you promote rape. Well, my next guest is a mother. She is outraged at what you do. Let's bring her out now. Here is...
There's definitely some Mentors fans in that crowd.
Definitely, but
heard booze.
Jerry Springer. What a product. What a product. I love this show. This show was the best.
Welcome to the show. I suspect that you're going to be speaking now for the mothers of America, for most of them. Go ahead. What do you think of all this?
Well, Jerry, I'll tell you something. I was a victim of rape, gang rape, okay? I didn't enjoy it. I don't see anything funny in it. And I don't see anything funny in it. The only reason why you're doing it is because you're getting the money. You guys are sitting up here and promoting it. You know what
Mentors
you're
ain't
doing?
getting any money.
They was not getting paid at all.
No. Neither was Guar at this time, and even though Guar gets semi-paid compared to some of the definitely compared to bands in this scene, it all goes into their production.
Yeah, definitely for sure. But this was the time.
Dave Broccoli was still living on a friend's couch.
This is the time where DIY was legit DIY and not trying to be as formulaic as possible.
El Duce did this because he was an alcoholic.
DIY.
If you want a simple answer.
Exactly. He did it for the sake of doing it. He did it just because he wanted to. DIY.
Mm-hmm.
Do it yourself.
Do it your fucking self.
Kids, do you realize that you're making boys think that they can go out and do this to girls and take their innocence away when they don't want it taken away?
Well, girls should go out there advertising.
I'm sorry, I wasn't advertising for it. I was only 12 years old.
Well, you got to start sometime.
I'm sorry. You're sick. No. That's what's wrong with the youth today is because they don't have a chance to be children. Because you're showing them stuff like this.
Also, no kids are listening to Mentors even at this time.
It's the beauty of it. See, I'm their mentor. They have something to look up to now.
No. You're nobody to look up to. I'll tell you right now where you're going.
Days,
You're going down there.
The only way you get it.
That's where you're going. Everything you promote.
I've been down there. I don't like the way your mother runs the place.
No, I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, I've been there, and I don't like the way your mother runs the place.
No.
You cannot just base a country on censor everything that people might get a bad idea from and be afraid of. Okay. And then say that Youth of America has to make a choice. I am part of the Youth of America, and I've been able to make choices.
Yeah,
I
you've
haven't
made
been
the
degraded.
wrong ones, and you're trying to put your perversion onto other kids.
The wrong ones for you.
Hey, they don't have to come to our show if they don't want to. Kids choose to come to our show.
The wrong ones
right,
for
because
you.
they want to fit in. They want something to belong to.
It's mean parents like you.
Any kid, even when I was a kid.
Wait a second. Hold on. They say they're 18 and 19
Also,
years
I don't know
old.
where Mentors have played that one in the bar.
You're wearing your makeup on and you're flat.
They're not playing in a venue that's not 21 and up. Like,
well, he's 18. I mean, at the time, maybe 18, but
maybe.
Because I know, like, sometimes they used to always do the thing of like, oh yeah, you have the, and they still kind of do in some bars around here of like, oh, that's why you have the band, so we know which one is the 18s and the 21.
The Mentors was part of they were the epitome of fucking shock metal.
Mm-hmm. And mainly they played like a lot with the Meatmen, and there's a lot more like kind of even though they weren't Nazis, there's a lot of skinheads because there's a lot of stories of Guar running away from skinheads at like shows with Mentors and meatheads.
Yeah.
Or sorry, not meatheads, meatmen. The meatmen.
In your eyes, and
I'm being realistic.
you know they jump on my lap and.
Legally, no. Someone that age cannot consent to that. But all over America, if you are the Youth of America, yeah, we're growing up quicker and quicker. And you can't just hide from it. And you can't just say, oh, well, they're not old enough to consent to sex, so obviously they're not even going to consider it. It's out there, and it's happening. And a lot of them do consent to it, whether or not.
You don't have to celebrate it. Hey, here's your boyfriend. How to do it the wrong way.
I showed them how to stay in control. I showed women how to be dominant and be strong.
No.
I show women how to defend themselves and to exercise their own
women
power.
need to listen to her.
Rape is not defending yourself.
And I haven't been.
Oh, really?
Okay, well, let's talk to your
You know
boyfriend.
what's
He's
going to
here.
happen
Here's
to
Rob.
you when you get older? You're going to look back on this and wish to God you hadn't done it. What are you going to do when you have a child? Huh? What are you going to do when you have a girl in your life and your little girl
Who's the guy? They didn't even get to introduce him. Who's the guy?
That guy over there? Oh, I can't even see him on my screen because you're in the way.
There's a dude that just comes walking in with like some sleazebag porn star stash.
He's the performer.
comes home to you crying one day and said, Mom, these boys attacked me, raped me. Are you going to go, oh, good, that was great. I had it happen to me, too. I don't think so. And then you'll know what people like me are going through and what you put these girls now through and what you're making these boys believe is okay.
I don't make anyone go to a mentor show.
No.
I don't
They
make
come
anyone do
because
that.
they
And my
want to fit
victims-
in because that's what everyone else is saying.
Everybody
If
believes
they
what
want
they're saying
to
is right.
fit in.
to fit into,
Right.
it's their own choice. He calls it rape rock. If they want to fit into it, if
Because
they're
they
paying to go
don't-
to a show called that,
Because
that's their
they have
choice.
some
Not my
kids
choice,
have
their
emotional
choice.
problems to begin with,
Well, that's
and
why they should
go
smoke
out
more pot and
for
drink more
that.
alcohol.
Maybe they should come to my shows where women are in control then.
Okay, let's talk
Fine,
to
they can
Rob
all
for a
come to my
second.
shows.
Here's your boyfriend. You think this is good?
I think it's great. I introduced El Duce to Dominique when she was 16, and he's been the best thing for her career. She now has 2 bands, the Spolis and the and she's doing great. Thanks to this man right here.
Yeah, that costs more. I stir up more bands to be like me. That's the beauty of it
Is
all.
that what life is about, getting more bands?
Yeah, well, see.
Well, yeah. Touring, you meet girls, you meet groupies, you meet young girls, you meet old girls. It's
Do
all
you
the
have
same.
any moral fiber? Is there anything which she says to you, you know what? This is over the line.
Dominique's boyfriend.
This is not the way one human being should treat another human being.
If they like it, if they accept it, if they accept it, then
If
that's
they
their thing.
accept it, I don't understand. In rape, no one accepts rape.
I would love. Hey, Jerry.
Some people do.
Jerry,
what?
Some people do.
Jerry.
That's
I'd
not
love
rape
to be
then if
raped
it's
by women.
consent.
I'd love to have 11 women tie me up and rape me right now.
Well, yeah, it got too structured, so you had to step in.
That's true. That's true. But I have to tell him. Suspended for privacy policy violations. Yep.
It's probably the rape.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Are we still alive?
I don't know, but I'm.
Let me check.
I'm gonna call it. Just gonna call it there.
Damn it! I was surprised that out of.
You are self-consumed, no talent, mediocre piece of shit. In 1975, I walked Bob Dylan up on stage. Who the fuck are you? I knew the Grateful Dead from 1966. Who the fuck are you? You nothing. You nothing. You are nothing. And you will never be anything. Never. How dare you? How dare you? You miserable, mediocre nothing. Accuser of the fucking brethren, you motherfucker! Motherfucker!
Give them gas and juicy slides. Hot drinks really get you going. Warmed you up when you feel you're slowing. Wendy's, we always serve it right away. And a smile and have a nice day.
Knives are also bad. It's just about sundown, and the following is a mandatory government order.